No, we are not listening to Nefer music. We are back, ladies. How's everyone doing? I know this is like a super, super weird time to stream. I woke up at like 1 p.m. after going to bed at like 6. Oh no, I woke up at 1 a.m. after going to bed at like 6 p.m. And then I woke up again at like 4 a.m. Oh my god. My poor sleeping schedule, it's all over the place. I don't know why yesterday I was just super, super exhausted. Oh my god. What is going on, my girls? Yes, we do have a very, very special treat today. We are doing. Let's just put this here. We are doing the Balladeer quest, you guys. The very much awaited Balladeer quest. Oh god, yeah, I definitely need so much rest. Okay, I think we have pretty much almost everyone in chat. I know it's a weird time, so we're gonna be missing a lot of our friends, but that is okay.
Very much awaited.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay for the most part because we can always go back and watch it afterwards. So it's no big deal really, but yeah, I really wanted to stream yesterday, you guys, but I laid down and as you guys saw from the video, I just shut off the lights. I was gonna take a little nap. Then Zeus waddled along, went right in between my legs where he loves to stay. And I was so warm and so comfortable, and I'm like, okay, I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. So I put an alarm on my phone to wake up, and then for whatever reason, I like I don't know if the alarm went off and I was just super tired to even hear it or not, or what happened, but I literally did not wake up on my alarm. Like, I have no clue what happened. Indeed, the Balladeer. BLM's like, Scar is so evil. Why do people like him? That's what I say always. Okay. Oh, this is exciting. This is one of my favorite quests, actually. I haven't done this quest in years. Oh my god. But when I did do it, I remember it being a 10 out of 10 quest. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, now I just need to get some good food in my system. What's going on, guys? I hope everyone is doing very, very well. Okay, so we were obviously here in good old Fontaine, but that's not where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to this quest right here. Back to Sumeru. Thank you, Kyla. I'm glad your alarm didn't work. I'm pretty sure actually the alarm did go off. Like, I'm pretty sure it went off, but I was just so tired that my body was like, nope, 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 nope. It doesn't matter the alarm. We're now waking up. Okay, let's go see what these two Sumeru scholars are talking about in Azuma.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Oh, by the way, guys, Kabuki Mono is another name for the puppet that Raiden Shogun created, the first puppet, which is the Balladeer. So when they say Kabuki Mono, just pretty much another name for the Balladeer. The Balladeer Scaramouche, whatever, is like his Harbinger, Fatui Harbinger name. But he's lived a very long life, obviously, right? Being Raiden Shogun's original puppet, so he's been known by many names throughout the years.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started...
Silver-haired companion?
Examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually,
Tatarasuna, we didn't go to that place yet.
Fact, we only came over here because we
It's
heard
an island in the
talking
south
about
side
it and
of
wanted to learn
Inazuma.
more.
I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past.
I love you, Kyla. Thank you so much for stopping by.
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Ooh.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone
Okay, hold on. Let me just see. Okay, fair point. The case. Ease yourself. Okay. Let me give you some background. This all started by the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. I mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi, who crafted a fine blade. Okay, Mikoshi crafted a fine blade, but in the end he threw it in a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant, Katsuragi. Katsuragi. Okay, so Mikoshi crafted a fine blade, then destroyed it, and then killed his servant. Apart from the sword maker's servant, no one who wrote, the one who wrote all this down. The records also mentioned Kabuki Mono, which is the Balladeer. So the Balladeer was involved in this situation, clearly. Okay.
Apart from the sword maker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Yeah, that's definitely a very accurate way of describing the Balladeer, to say the least. Okay.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Let's just chalk it up to the Balladeer killing
people. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Okay, so a crucial key point here. So we don't know the Balladeer's age, but we can quite confidently say that he is well over 400 years old.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's
What's up,
smelting
Dart?
industry. The man
Good
in
to see you, my
charge
friend.
was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh,
Yeah, there's
the
quite a few.
swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara
Ooh.
clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Niwa. He's a relative of the Kaidahara clan, so a relative of Kaidahara Kazuha.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
We already know that, Sawada. The Kabuki Mono also literally, like, destroyed your homeland. He was turned into a god, and he almost killed everyone here in Sumeru.
A puppet?
Okay, the Shogun puppet that the Lecture Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It could be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer, but he was... But was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna? Well, yeah.
Aha!
So we're
Judging by the
just
looks on your
now we're
faces,
just like
you
putting the
do know
pieces of the
something
puzzle.
after
So we
all.
know quite a bit about the Balladeer, but we don't know what led him to, I guess, quote unquote, getting to Inazuma and being kind of the way he is. Like we do know bits and pieces in terms of he lived a pretty harsh life with betrayal, suffering, and just not being guided the proper way. Because when he was first created a puppet, obviously he's not accustomed to the human world and teachings and so on and so forth. He was pretty much that of a child, right? So he was very, very very much misguided as a child. This guy's intense, literally. Yes, definitely have a little bit of breakfast. Yeah, Paimon, just be quiet, because the Balladeer and the person that they're speaking of is literally here in Sumeru. Well, he's captured right now. He's in prison here in Sumeru, but yeah, best not to tell the people that one of the Fatui Harbingers are still here in Sumeru in jail. That might make things more complicated for Nahida, and poor Nahida does not need that.
No, Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh, bro, I'm not reading all
And
that.
please read my essay draft as well.
Very good draft. Read it all.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going
I'm very
to
fast
get.
at reading.
Besides,
Extremely fast.
if there really was a political power struggle going on,
I definitely
at anything
absorbed all
like
that
the level you
information.
seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
These two researchers really want to know more about the Balladeer.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you.
See you later, guys.
If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so
Alright,
much.
we'll be sure not to let you know. I don't blame you, Kyla.
That thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer,
It's,
doesn't
yeah,
it?
that entire, like, their entire paper is about the Balladeer.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
No.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people
Chill
like
out,
that is
Paimon.
usually super confidential, isn't it?
You gotta remember, so when Nahida went into the Balladeer's mind and did those battle scenarios, you gotta remember, the Balladeer actually in fact killed us numerous times, hundreds of times actually, right? I can't remember how many scenarios the Balladeer went through killing us and killing Nahida and taking her Gnosis, but Nahida pretty much went through all those battle scenarios and gave us the information on how to defeat the Balladeer and not die in the fight. So, if I were you, Paimon, I would definitely slow my roll. The Balladeer, in fact, in those scenarios, if it wasn't for Nahida, the Balladeer would have killed Nahida and killed us quite easily, actually. So, to say that we kicked his butt, like she's making it seem like the Balladeer was like easy work for us, absolutely not. If it wasn't for Nahida, the Balladeer, like I said, in those in all of the other scenarios, the Balladeer killed us, Paimon, probably half of Sumeru, and killed Nahida too. Literally, Charlie, he killed us hundreds of times, and if it wasn't for Nahida, we would not be standing here right now. If it wasn't for you, Esther. Esther gave us the edge to defeat the Balladeer. Nice, Louise. Literally, Kyla.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What? Hey guys, it is way too early. Oh, it is way too early. Oh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that who I think it was? Zoinks! Look at Zeusy. Look at my baby boy. Right on my luggage. What are you doing, you bad cat? Did you see who I think I saw? Oh my god. Who is that, you guys? Who is that? Was that him? He's literally on my suitcase, covering it in cat fur. Oh my god.
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by over there. It looked like...
He's escaped out of jail. Oh my god, that is him.
No,
Everyone evacuate Subaru. He's back and he's gonna finish the job. He's gonna kill us all. Oh my god. Run for your lives. Yeah, he's making sure I don't leave again. Good morning, Trish. How are you, my love? Oh my god. He's escaped out of jail, you guys. That's it. We're all dying. Oh my god. You knuckleheads? Were you two in charge? Were you two in charge of keeping the Balladeer locked up? Oh my god. He's escaped, you guys. Run for your lives. Oh, there's Nahida. Yes, let's go snitch on the Balladeer to Nahida and tell her that he has escaped. Nahida, he's escaped.
There you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Escape or... it's him!
Oh my goodness, he's right there. He's here to assassinate Nahida. Someone get him. The core of 30. Zhongli. Anyone. Stop him. Oh my god. He can kill me. It's too early for me to run. Oh my goodness.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Yeah.
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free.
What?
We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Oh, guys, Nahida has gone absolutely insane. Oh my god. Have you forgotten that this man tried to literally take over Sumeru and literally destroy us? Can we really trust the Balladeer? He is, after all, 6th of the Fatui Harbingers. This man has done a lot of killing in his 400+ year lifespan. I know, Nahida, what are you doing?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
Yeah, I'm on Paimon's
What
side.
did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, So if it were up
Literally,
to you,
Kyla.
you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Ugh, this kid.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
Ah, former Harbinger.
Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
He was tossed out like trash. Dang, because he failed? Dottore was like, yo, Tsaritsa, your little sixth of the Fatui Harbingers failed. Yeah, let's kick him out of the Fatui. He's gone. Bye. Poor Balladeer.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
And the Balladeer was lost yet another, I guess, whatever semblance of family he had. Poor guy, just always getting tossed to this, like, bins pretty much.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously. Nahida, don't listen to him.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than
I see. So this is kind of like one of the only ways that we can gather a bit more information about our brother. So we have to kind of work a little with the Balladeer.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him, he can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
I see, okay, it makes sense. So, well, when the Balladeer was a god, he was able to connect with Irminsul, and now that he's not a god, there's still trace elements where he still can commune with Irminsul, and the Fatui obviously have much more knowledge about the Descenders, aka our brother, than Nahida does. So it would just be quicker if the Balladeer does that portion of the work for Nahida. So yeah, I guess we have no choice.
Exactly. Or Paimon just doesn't trust him. He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him.
Morning, Crazy.
I understand. But sometimes everything is
Indeed
dictated
you
by
will,
which
Esther.
side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Aw, thank you, Nahida. So Nahida's pretty much doing this, like, for us. This is kind of like one of the only ways. Okay. So it all makes sense why the Balladeer is not rotting away in a prison.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea.
Oh, I love
Is there
Nahida.
anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it,
Great.
Nahida.
Thank
He's still
you.
very much a threat.
Prepare yourselves.
Understood. If he
I'm
tries
going to
anything,
transport you into Irminsul.
we will definitely yoink him.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last
Ooh,
time.
we're back here in
The
Irminsul.
colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Ugh, the Balladeer's here by Irminsul. We should have, like, the whole squadron here of the Corps of 30 and the whole entirety of Sumeru's army here in Irminsul with us, just to keep a watch on this guy. There should be some guards up there with bow and arrows, some up there, some up there, some up there, an entire, like, army, like, behind us. This guy is... I don't think people realize how dangerous this young man is.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Shut your beak, jailbird. No way a prisoner gets to be so smug.
I
Paimon does
understand
not
that
like him.
prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Dang. Balladeer and Paimon going at it. Oh my god.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
I agree, crazy. I 1,000,000% agree. I think if you have the capacity to change and you know it in your heart and soul, I think anyone can be redeemed, no matter of the crime they've committed. I genuinely believe that. Like, I don't think there's like anything you can do in the world that, you know, is like to say, oh, it's too late, that person's gonna die a bad person. No, like, you can always change.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Okay.
I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry.
Both sides?
This is as much
Dude,
for your own safety as
the
anything
Balladeer
else.
tried to literally kill us on numerous occasions. Why does the Balladeer hate us? Well, then again, we did like spoil his plans like how many times now?
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Exactly, Kyla. Change can always happen, you guys. Change for the better can always happen, but it lies on the individual if they want change. Not anyone can help you in this world if you don't want help yourself first and foremost. Not your therapist, not your psychiatrist, not nobody. Change has to happen within here first, and you have to admit to yourself that there's something wrong and you need help, and then you can start allowing people to come and, you know, baby steps in the right direction.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Whatever.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy.
The Balladeer sure knows how to get underneath people's skin.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Yeah, change sometimes is a very, very slow process. You could want it, you can feel it, but it's something you have to work on each and every single day. It's like change has to become a way of your life just as much as getting up in the morning and brushing your teeth or having a shower is. You need to work on change every single day. Change for the better. It's not going to happen overnight. It's a very slow process.
Is this a small sapling?
Oh yeah. No, me and the Balladeer would definitely get in a fight. He's like, yeah, me and him would not get along, not even the slightest bit.
Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Look at that, so cool, you guys. We're inside of Irminsul.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Just to be petty, Paimon's like, oh my god, I don't want to listen to this guy.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so, say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Yeah, change sometimes is probably the most difficult thing to do, especially like in a world filled with a lot of hatred, negativity, and evil. So when you see someone wanting to better themselves from a body, mind, and soul perspective, it is a beautiful thing when someone is truly kind-hearted, because to be kind-hearted in a world like this is probably one of the most difficult things a human being can genuinely do. That's not to say there isn't good left in the world. There's genuine, beautiful souls still in the world, but there are a lot of evil in the world too, so it's very admirable when someone is trying to change for the better. And as you guys can clearly tell, Balladeer is trying to change for the better.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Precisely, Trish. What's up, Kokomi? What's going on, Sarah?
It looks the same in every direction.
How many times would we have to do this? So beautiful here. Look at all this information.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What
Probably.
Is it this time?
Hey, Balladeer's trying to change it. He's not
This
gonna.
definitely isn't it.
He's not gonna be a.
So why
you
don't you
know.
relax your guard a little?
He's not gonna stop being a smart mouth like overnight.
We're here.
Whole lot of snow.
Huge tree.
He literally is, Kyle. Yeah, Balladeer is like pretty much like a moody, emo, disrespectful little teenager. He's kind of like a little brat. He's like that one. Okay, so he's like that one kid where you did everything to like, you know, raise him the right way, and he was just born with a couple screws loose in your head, like in his head, compared to your other two kids. Like, let's say if you have 3 boys, 2 of them are going to be absolute sweethearts, and then the one is just going to be a little messed up. That's the Balladeer.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's see. I want to know more about our brother.
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
I have one of those. You have a Balladeer in your life, Kyla?
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
The Balladeer wants to stay alive. Yeah, I mean, Nahida can probably kill him now. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui. Huh. I guess we're gonna know why the Fatui wanted him in the first place, because he had to obviously play some sort of strategic role. Obviously, being that of creation of the Electro Archon, he had to be he had to give the Fatui some strategic advantage, right? So first Aquaba and Sawada's story, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Yeah, the Balladeer just needs a little bit of love and attention. He was never held as a child. He was never kissed. He was never told that it was gonna be okay. His tears were never wiped away. He was never shown no real love, you guys. It's like, do you know those stories you hear about aggressive pit bulls or aggressive dogs that just go attack people? Well, they were raised like that, right? They were raised without ever being shown any real love, family, home, and they were raised to be, you know, like killers. That's our little Balladeer. Give him a little break, you guys. He was literally, this kid was like pretty much never shown love.
Will do.
He's never known a home. He's just a kid after all. Like, I know he's like 400 years old, but
We're the ones with nothing to
like
do.
mentally he's like still kind of a kid. He's just always wanted purpose, and he was his birthright was taken away, right? He was supposed to be a god by birth, right? He was supposed to be like the wielder of the Electro-Gnosis, and then he was just discarded and kicked to the curb by Raiden Shogun. But, and then again, in Raiden Shogun's defense, Raiden Shogun could have destroyed him, right? But Raiden Shogun, in her mind, gave him a chance. Raiden Shogun didn't kill him. Raiden Shogun let him off in the wild, and, you know, she was like, go live your life, pretty much. More or less, right? So, I don't know. Maybe death would have been better for the Balladeer, so maybe, if Raiden Shogun would have killed him, let's just say a lot of pain, suffering, and death wouldn't have happened to other people, and also in turn, suffering and pain wouldn't have happened to the Balladeer. So maybe death would have been better for him, but who's to say? That's obviously up to you to decide. Aw, Charla. Alright, now, Nahida's his mommy. Raiden Shogun was never his mommy. Now Nahida is.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes.
Oh, is this a secret
I've also
conversation?
invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Look at Paimon, she's loving it.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always. So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Paimon's had Nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Indeed, Paimon, indeed.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gase got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Ooh, it was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having.
He knows.
Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
He knows we're talking to Nahida? How does he know? Oh my god. We can't even have secret conversations without the Balladeer knowing. Alright, boys, take him out. I'm kidding.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Smart young man he is, huh?
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
That is true, yeah. Irminsul records or gathers information and keeps it in records of information pertaining to Tevat. We are outside of Tevat. We are essentially pretty much aliens, right?
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
Yes, there are no secrets in our community. No secrets.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
A conversation with you is hard work.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in
Hey,
creating
look
more
who it
misery for
is.
myself.
One and
And
only,
making
the
cordial
Adeptus,
conversation
Shin
is
Yun.
something I can manage.
What up, girl?
Huh? Wait.
Oh, did he find something?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
No one called my Brina? Why did no one call her?
Anonymous data.
Okay, should we, okay, so before we go on, I'll just give you a quick little rundown of what's going on so far, Brina. You can obviously go back and get the more detailed version in the stream, but so far what happened is, we went to Sumeru. Those two scholars were talking about Tatarasuna, which is the southern part of Inazuma, an island. Some stuff happened there, blah, blah, blah. And then we saw the Balladeer walking in public, not in jail. We were freaking out, I know. And then we went to go snitch on him to Nahida. And Nahida actually allowed him to walk around and so on and so forth. And pretty much what happened was, so the Balladeer was a god for that instant, right? So he was able to commune with Irminsul, and on top of that, him being a Fatui harbinger, the Fatuis have a lot of information pertaining to our brother and so on and so forth. So Nahida made a deal with the Balladeer and told the Balladeer, hey, I'll grant you a little bit of freedom, help out my friend the Traveler, go to Irminsul and get some information about her brother and give it to her. And then the Balladeer was like, all right, I'll behave. I'll listen to you, Nahida, Lesser Lord Kusanality. You gave me a little bit of freedom, you didn't kill me, and you let me out of prison. So that's kind of where we're at right now, this story. Did I miss anything? I feel like I'm missing something. I think that's it. I think everything else about the Balladeer, Brina already knows. Yeah. Yeah, but if you want more of the detailed version, yeah, definitely go back and watch this stream. Definitely.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
And along the way, the Balladeer is obviously being the Balladeer. Being, you know, very disrespectful, being snobby, and getting underneath everyone's skin.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
What is going on?
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
What? So Niwa, if you guys remember, Niwa was a descendant of the Kaitahara clan, who was very knowledgeable about the Ishin art and sword making and so on and so forth. What in the heck is going on?
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose, they are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, this Escher guy is here, and he's trying to revolutionize kind of the smelting process of ores and crafting of certain swords and whatnot, and in doing so, obviously, it's causing a lot of environmental hazards and so on and so forth.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
He's a smart guy, that's why. Yeah, I would get out of there, Niwa, if I were you.
Mikoshi
This
Nagamasa
guy
may have
can't be
noticed that there was
trusted.
one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torachiyo, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Indeed. Why does a mechanic all the way from Fontaine, and why is he so interested in how production and things of that nature are handled here in Tatarasuna, of all places? Or are they in Tatarasuna? Not sure if they mentioned if they're in Tatarasuna or just somewhere in Inazuma. But regardless, Niwa, yes, definitely have your suspicions about this, man.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death.
It'll kill you, Niwa.
But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked.
Oh, okay, so they are in Tatarasuna, I think.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
What is going on? Oh!
A moment
Slice
like
Niwa.
this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
Oh my god. Poor Escher. He sliced him, guys. Okay, guys. So, Tatarasuna, when you go to Tatarasuna in-game, which we can go in-game, when you go there, it's pretty much a barren wasteland, right? It's covered in smoke, just horrible, horrible creatures there. Not a place you want to be. And it's all because of this Escher guy. He obviously, through his practices and his means, this black goo or substance, whatever it was, it completely devastated the land.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave
Sorry,
you
no,
credit for.
not poor Escher,
I
poor
thought I
Niwa.
disguised myself exceptionally
you're right.
well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Then where are you from, Escher?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
That voice?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Dun dun dun. Yes, it is indeed the Doctor. As you guys can tell, why is he in Tatarasuna? Why is he in some random island in Inazuma? He wants Scaramouche. He wants his hands on the puppet. He wants the Balladeer and take him back to Snezhnaya, and you know, you guys obviously know the rest. The Doctor. Exactly. Boom. This most likely isn't the Doctor that we've seen in Inazuma. This is maybe one of the Doctor's segments. Remember, the Doctor, the reason why he's, well, one of the reasons why he's so incredibly smart and knowledgeable, he's creating segments and, I guess, clones of himself to go and gather vast knowledge information from all corners of the world. So this is probably one of the segments of the Doctor. I think that was his voice. Yeah, the Doctor has a pretty distinct voice. You can't miss it. I truly despise that man. Yeah, the Doctor's definitely caused a lot of pain and suffering wherever he goes.
Who? What do you want?
it's more than likely one of his clones. I highly doubt this Doctor is the same as the Doctor as we saw in Sumeru.
Just to create
or it could be the same one.
Minor inconvenience for your
nation. I don't think it's the same one. Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation? Jeez, Dottore.
That's it. That's why you gave us your cursed technology.
Pure evil walking.
Just
you're not wrong.
Let loose the evil
the
energy
Doctor's
from the crystal
evil.
marrow.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Dang.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead.
They're talking about
what other reason would
Balladeer.
A human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Aw. Neil, like, This is one of Scaramouche's best friends, is Niwa. So the doctor killed one of his like closest friends.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Okay, so the story went. The scholars were saying that Nagamasa killed Niwa, the sword maker, but that's not true. Obviously, now we're seeing the information. It wasn't Nagamasa that killed Niwa. It was obviously Dottore who killed Niwa and then pinned it on Nagamasa. So obviously Dottore being a liar as usual and just stirring up drama.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target.
And he's gone.
You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Dang, they're talking about Scaramouche. They're like, alright, well, we got a puppet now. A creation of the Electro Archon. Let's see what we can do with him. Let's experiment. Let's just test the waters, so to speak. And then you guys know kind of the rest. They obviously managed to get a lot out of the Balladeer. And he just saw all of this. So the Balladeer didn't know this information prior to this. He communed with Irminsul. Remember, Irminsul gathers information and past events throughout time and history of Teyvat. So the Balladeer didn't know what happened. The Balladeer did not know. Like, the Balladeer and the Doctor were never friends, but they worked together, you know what I mean? Like, the Balladeer wouldn't say, like, he hated the Doctor, but now he got this information. So just imagine the rage coursing through the Balladeer's veins, you guys, after finding this out. Oh my god. Poor Scaramouche! I agree, Charlotte. I don't think they should give the Doctor a redemption arc. They're probably going to, if I'm honest, like I say. They're probably gonna make like a segment of his in the past who's like not as evil. Like they can do it where a way where the Doctor isn't evil, and who knows, maybe a lot of people might even like him, but they'll probably do it in a way where he's not as evil. He's just more a little like, kind of like the Balladeer, right? Where he's not evil anymore. He's kind of good, whatever. But I hope they just keep him evil and make him playable. I think that would be much more interesting. Yeah, Dottore is, yeah, he's definitely an evil guy. I know, poor Balladeer. He just found out this information. Imagine just what's going through his head.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Oh, he's lost it. Run, you guys!
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
Yeah, he was behind the Tatarasuna incident. We should probably go to Tatarasuna, you guys. We can actually go there, and then you could see how messed up Tatarasuna is. It's actually one of the most spookiest places in all of Genshin Impact. It's an island, like I say, in the southern side of Genshin Impact, and the music there is quite spooky too. Quite cool too. It's a cool place, quite spooky. Music is pretty cool too. Oh yeah, he definitely wants revenge. Well, so far, if you think about it, well, actually, okay, so pretty much so far we've seen all of the Fatui Harbingers, I guess, are kind of bad. Even if they specifically don't do anything bad, they're associated with an organization who does do bad. So in turn, they're bad themselves. In the more like I guess legal standpoint, it's like I don't know, you being kind of like the driver to a I guess I don't know, like a drug dealer or something. I don't know. It's just a random example. You in turn are also bad. You know what I mean? So, if we're judging it like that, all the Fatui Harbingers are bad. They all work for an organization that have caused pain and suffering throughout all the nations. You know what I mean? So, in that sense, all of the Fatui Harbingers thus far that we have met are genuinely bad. Now, there are some Harbingers, obviously, Dottore being one of them, who are way, way more evil than some of the other ones. But yeah, guilty by association, exactly, yeah. Like the Mafia, exactly, yeah. You don't have to necessarily go and pull the trigger to be bad, you know what I mean? You can be associated by that person, you can be working with that person, and in turn, you are also bad. So, with that being said, all of the Fatui Harbingers are bad. Like, they're all bad. Yeah, who are sort of anti-hero type, exactly, yeah. There are some who aren't as bad, and then some who are just straight up evil.
But why do we see things from his perspective?
Well, because we're literally in Irminsul, and maybe that's something that the Balladeer wanted to see.
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace.
Yeah, it was all just like a grand experiment that the Fatui wanted to see. The capabilities of the puppet and how much it could withstand, like from a physicality standpoint, right? Like obviously the Balladeer, he can withstand a lot of physical punishment, right? He's created by literally the Electro Archon, right? So he's quite powerful indeed when it comes to just how much physical pain he could endure, he can definitely endure a lot.
You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? Absolutely it was. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in the imaginations, but where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad.
Yeah, better not to
doesn't want to be anywhere near
agitate
him.
him. Like the Balladeer at any given moment, he's already just an angry little boy, but right now, hearing and seeing that information, he's probably furious.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Gone you.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Paimon, have you been listening? Why it's gotten him worked up? The doctor killed one of his friends and lied to him his entire life and made him go in the furnace as literally like a guinea pig. Like, just because he is a puppet, he still feels pain, you guys. He probably still feels pain I mean physically too, you guys. He's not a like puppet or a robot in the literal sense. This is like, we're talking about like super advanced like robotics. You know what I mean? That's created by a god. So the Balladeer more than likely can genuinely feel physical pain. So if you were to like shoot him with a gun or something, like he'd be more than likely he wouldn't die. But that's not to say he wouldn't feel the pain. So yeah, the doctor put him through obviously excruciating experiments, and obviously him being transformed into a god. You guys saw all sorts of wires and tubes attached to his body. That whole ordeal must have been physically and mentally absolutely dreadful for Scaramouche. Yeah, he's very much human, and even Niwa said that we see him as one of us, because the Balladeer didn't consider himself human, but all of his friends considered him human with a heart, even though he doesn't have a heart.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
And then the Balladeer went back at some point to Inazuma. Well, we obviously know what he did in Inazuma with the whole delusion factory and how much pain and suffering the Balladeer caused in Inazuma, right? So him and Senora, that lady's also bad too.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Dang, that is morbid. The doctor ripped out Niwa's heart, put it in a device, gave it to the Balladeer. Probably the Balladeer not knowing that it's his friend's heart, and sent him in the furnace to absorb obviously he didn't absorb all of the gunk in there, because Tatarasuna's obviously completely messed up.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
Hold on, the load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" It was your friend's heart. Oh my god, that's morbid. But yeah, it just pretty much confirms my suspicions. The device, Niwa's heart, didn't expel all of the gunk inside the furnace.
The mechanic answered. Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
So he lied. So he pretty much he told the Balladeer that Niwa was a coward who fled, and then Niwa killed someone else, took his heart, and then left it behind, which obviously that's not what Niwa did. Poor guy was literally stabbed in the back.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke.
I would have loved if they made La Senora playable. Yeah, I definitely miss Senora. Simping for bad characters.
The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
So, pretty much, again, like I keep saying, the Balladeer's life has been that of pretty much someone, I guess, pulling the strings in the back and making sure he goes through pain and suffering, betrayal, heartache, and just a very much a traumatic development as a child, right? With the whole Raiden Shogun situation, this situation in Tatarasuna, and countless more, until finally, the poor kid has had enough. He's, he like everywhere he goes, he just sees pain and suffering, and so on and so forth, and his mind is all messed up at this point. And then that's when the Fatui acquire him, and then they turn him into the Balladeer, the sixth of the Fatui Harbingers. They, in a turn, they make him their perfect little obedient puppet. What's up, Hope? Good to see you. Oh, she would have definitely been a cool character if she became playable, but Raiden Shogun literally one-shotted her. Yeah, a puppet in every sense of the word, yeah. Exactly.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yeah, a lot of killing going around. Yeah, the doctor has killed a lot of people, so has the Balladeer. I mean, he's tried to kill us on how many occasions? Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know that was behind the decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that the vengeance was the right decision. Yeah, but I mean, he's literally a kid too, though. At the same time, it's like what the Balladeer has done thus far, I'm not excusing it, and what the Balladeer has done throughout his life, very much evil too. But he's a kid that had a very, very traumatic upbringing. That's for sure. Like literally, the second he was born, he was pretty much like cast out. He was his birthright was taken away from him, right? He was supposed to be a god, the wielder of the electro gnosis, right? So.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
What's up, Aaron? Good to see you. Yeah, very much we're getting so much information on the Balladeer. It's not even funny. Poor guy, man.
Tor, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
What, Monkey? Monkey, are you telling me you don't like the Doctor? You don't like him? Do you like the Balladeer? You like the Balladeer?
Shall we see how he's doing?
Oh yeah, you've missed quite a lot, Hope, yeah. Definitely go watch the rest of the episode from the beginning. If the Balladeer isn't a character you really like or care about, then obviously you don't have to, but if you like the Balladeer, definitely go watch the beginning of the episode. Oh yeah, Zeus does not like the Balladeer. He told me. He's like, hex no, I don't like. Sorry, he doesn't like the Doctor. Hey, Balladeer.
Right?
How you holding up there, buddy?
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Wow. Dang. I mean, everything said so far, he's I think he's keeping it together. I mean, mentally he's probably completely messed up. I mean, not to say before he wasn't mentally messed up, but he's probably for sure even more messed up now.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
What? We came all this way and there's no information about our brother?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders.
Oh, he definitely needs a hug.
Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
The Balladeer, what he needs is a hug, and he needs to let it out. He needs to have a good crying session. He needs to just let it all out. And he needs to work on change, real change. And he needs to, first and foremost, he needs to forgive himself. He needs to forgive himself, and he needs to do good by the world. Because whether you like the Balladeer or not, the fact of the matter is the Balladeer has caused a lot of pain and suffering himself wherever he's gone to, right? Obviously being a very, very prominent member of the Fatui Harbingers, he's killed quite a lot of people.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Ooh, we get to hear a little bit of the inside scoop on the Fatui. And obviously, he is, well, actually the most highest rank of the Fatui Harbingers we've met is the Doctor, who is second, right? He's number 6. What was Senora again? Senora was 9th or 8th of the Fatui Harbingers? I can't remember. And then Child is 11th.
Huh? About what?
Oh, Kyla.
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Look at that. So our brother went to Conria first, according to the Balladeer.
He only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester? Is he another Fatui Harbinger? Ooh, are we getting more information? Senora was 8th? Oh, okay, I see. What's up, Fiona? Welcome back.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me.
He didn't say
All
if the
I can
Jester
say
is a
is,
Fatui Harbinger.
I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Zeus, now you want in again? Oh. Okay, quit with this going in and out. Get in here. Come. You dare to gaze upon me? You see his ears? He's like, what the heck?
Yes. Astonishing.
What's up,
news.
Bob? Good to see you, my friend. I will give him a cuddle after this, don't you worry.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Does this mean the Balladeer is going back to prison?
Huh? What have you done?
Uh-oh. I knew we couldn't trust this guy. Look what he's done, guys. He put us in an encased little bubble. Guys, he's gonna finish the job. He's always wanted to kill us. He doesn't want to leave you alone with the doctor. Well, right now we have a different situation. The Balladeer has encased us in a bubble.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna try to kill us. Okay, he wants a question answered.
Give me your hand.
Hey, yo, no. Balladeer, you're gonna try to probably break our fingers and our wrist. Can we trust this guy, you guys? Can we really trust him?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Paimon's left in the dark.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the? What happened?
Kyla's
I
having
thought
major
you said
trust
all hands for a
issues.
second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Oh, wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Huh. Remember, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata changed the past, right? By erasing herself from Irminsul. Again, this is stuff that was very crucial if you guys paid attention to the Sumeru Archon quest. What is the Balladeer trying to do? He pretty much asked us if we could change the past, which changing the past can definitely be done, right? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata did it. So maybe the Balladeer wants to change the past in some capacity.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
What is he doing?
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
What is the Balladeer gonna do in Irminsul? Oh my god.
Fast reaction time. but I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Uh-oh. He's gonna go back and he's going to kill us, you guys. Ugh. I knew it. We should have had everyone on standby to literally stop the Balladeer. And just like that, he's gone in Irminsul. Who knows where he's went? Who knows when he went? What timeline? Oh my god. What is going on, you guys? This man, the Balladeer, bad to the bone. I knew it.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Dang.
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
Well, he clearly had some semblance of power still left to do that.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
So it just goes back to what I say. There's anyone can redeem themselves, right? In terms of their past wrongdoings.
An inn or something?
The Balladeer could go back and pretty much change the fate in terms of how he was defeated. He can go back and pretty much find a way to kill us and be the god he's always dreamt of being. He can go back and get revenge on Dottore and kill him. But what's on the Balladeer's mind? To go back and to try to prevent what happened in Tatarasuna, save his friends, and to save all the countless hundreds and hundreds of lives that were literally completely devastated in Tatarasuna, right? So it just goes to show that the Balladeer wants real change, and he wants to make up for his wrongdoings and be a changed person. So that's kind of what's going on in the Balladeer's head. He wants to go back and try to save his friend, save all the people that were killed, and so on and so forth. He can obviously go back and do wrongdoings in terms of go back and kill us, kill the doctor, get revenge, and do a whole load of evil things. But he's choosing the righteous path. Well, at least in his own mind, he's choosing the righteous path. Yeah, he's definitely still powerful, even with a fraction of his powers. Yeah, he's definitely trying to atone for his past. Exactly. Yes. In Ermin's soul, yeah, you can erase and change the past. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata did it, right? She completely erased herself, so...
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you. I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
No, we can definitely help.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Hold on, I have a quick thing. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this question I have, but I just want to go make sure.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Well, he just wanted to confirm his suspicions if the past can be in fact changed or not.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure, yeah.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Ooh.
Huh? Ah! Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
Well, to him, to the Balladeer's point of view, he's thinking of it as if he were to erase himself from history, all the killings he's done, all the, pain and suffering he's caused to others, none of that would happen. That's kind of what the Balladeer is thinking, which is he's pretty much in a sense like committing the ultimate form of like suicide. He's literally trying to erase himself from all forms of existence, right? From the memory and from literally all aspects of life, I guess, right? Just like pretty much what Greater Lord Rukkhadevata did. Yeah, he's trying to erase himself. Yeah, it's more so not just because he's in mental anguish. he wants to change, right? His whole life has been pain and suffering, not only to himself but to his loved ones and to others. And the Balladeer, he's different now, you guys. He's not a, you know, Fatui harbinger, and he's not someone who wants to cause pain and suffering no more. And in his mind, if there's a way where he could erase himself from history, from existence, and all that pain and suffering he's caused would have never happened to begin with, he's going to try to do so. So the Balladeer is trying to not so much redeem himself, because he doesn't really care about that. He just wants to not allow the atrocities that he was a part of to ever take place. Obviously, absolutely a commendable thing the Balladeer is trying to do, right? It is very much heartbreaking, yeah.
Right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah, it's not just for his friends. It's for, you know, he made an example of with the ants and insects, right? He was pretty much making a comparison with the insects to the people of Tatarasuna, that they didn't deserve to die either, right? And the Balladeer didn't just cause pain and suffering in Tatarasuna. He's caused pain and suffering everywhere, right? The Balladeer has done a lot of killings. So he's trying to, you know, just remove himself from existence, so all that death and suffering could never take place. At least that's what he thinks in his mind is going to happen. Okay, indeed. If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine that. Can't imagine what that situation would look like. Yeah. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone. With the connection to the Raiden Gokuden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato, will that mean they'll disappear? Yeah, so the Balladeer erasing himself from existence, who knows if that'll cause even more pain and suffering. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of this one theory. This is more like, I guess a cosmic standpoint, or maybe even a religious standpoint, where people say everything happens for a reason. It is God's will, the universe's will, whatever your own personal beliefs are, right? When they say pain and suffering, even in our world, when someone commits all sorts of atrocities, it's, I guess, for a reason that we as human beings could never comprehend. It is so far past what we perceive as good, evil, whatever you want to call it, that everything happens for a reason. And if you were to go back and change even the most minute details of existence, it could cause a ripple effect that would maybe in turn cause the death and suffering of countless more lives. So who knows what the Balladeer is going to cause by going and erasing himself from Irminsul. Yeah. It's like the butterfly effect, exactly, yeah.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do
But
next?
wow, the Balladeer, he's really trying to do good, you guys. This young man is really remorseful in his actions thus far in his life. He knows what he's done is wrong. He's definitely remorseful. He doesn't want to cause any pain and suffering no more. So he's like, I am just going to remove myself from ever being born, from ever existing, not just even being born, from like I said, it is like the ultimate form of suicide, right? Like suicide is like you just removing yourself. He's trying to do something even, crazier than that. Trying to remove himself from all records of existence.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon like in a collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish.
So what do you guys think of this quest so far? Pretty cool quest, right?
Pancakes, cream stew,
This is one of my favorite quests. It is so powerful, it is so emotional, and it is like pretty much the ultimate kind of quote-unquote redemption arc for a villain. Yeah, it's definitely fascinating.
Almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
See you, Aaron. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this one for quite some time too. It's one of my favorite quests. These have had me in the feels. I know. I know, my Sandrone.
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
The Balladeer is out changing the past, so...
was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
Did he actually change the past? You were getting so worried. Oh my goodness.
The Balladeer?
Oh my goodness, I just got shivers.
Is that a food too?
Did he actually do it?
Weird name, though.
She doesn't know who the Balladeer is, you guys. OMG. Did he actually erase himself from existence?
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
Yes, definitely gotta catch up.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Yeah, now we have to know what kind of, like, I don't know, like, ripple effect it has caused. Do the Fatui even exist? So, if Paimon doesn't remember who he is, no one remembers who he is except for us, obviously. It hasn't affected us because we're not of Teyvat. So we remember who the Balladeer is. Wow, you guys.
Sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma. Guys, this is super scary.
Paimon, but
Who knows what the
okay? You're acting like this
repercussions
is an
of his actions could have caused. Because when Greater Lord Rukkhadevata did it, it was, I guess, on a quote-unquote controlled stance. You know what I mean? I'm not even sure if that's the right word. But anyways, the Balladeer doing something like this, guys, this can mean a lot of things could have happened. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Lumine remembers him too, yeah. Ether and Lumine both remember him. Yeah, because she's outside of Teyvat, yeah. No, Nahida doesn't remember him either. Remember, Nahida does not remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The people of Sumeru don't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. All they remember is that Nahida was the Dendro Archon. No, Nahida does not remember who the Balladeer is. Everyone in Teyvat, when something like this happens, their minds... I wouldn't say their minds get erased. It's like they have no recollection of it, right? Because history has changed. Like, history itself has changed. Okay, let's go back to Inazuma and see if what has happened here. Crazy, crazy stuff the Balladeer has done, you guys. Okay, we gotta talk to Aminoma, who is a descendant of the Aminoma clan. Let's see if history has changed.
Ah, it's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed.
Let's see what the history is now.
In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause.
Farina.
Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
So did he prevent the disaster?
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
So Niwa still died, the swordsmith still died, but it wasn't Dottore that killed them this time, but they still died. Huh.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Wow. So, yeah, he went and killed pretty much everyone. In Tatarasuna. So definitely, the outcome seems
But when he
really,
came
really
to the
gruesome.
Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Yeah, still Niwa died, and everyone in Tatarasuna still died. But that's still so tragic. Niwa still died, yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in
Kazuha
fact.
still lives.
We
That's good.
spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew. So he still exists. That he's the same Kazuha, I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night, okay.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay, let's see the Kamisato clan. Let's see if Ayaka and Ayato still exist.
Here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters.
We need to see if Ayaka still is here.
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone
I like
else,
Kazuha too.
I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Whenever I see an older lady in this game, all I could think about is such a big missed opportunity. Every single lantern rite in Genshin Impact around this time of year that they don't release Madame Ping as a playable character. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna love Zibai. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna absolutely love her. Would I take Madame Ping as a playable character? Any day of the week, I would love to have Madame Ping as a playable Adeptus character. Oh my god. That would be absolutely amazing.
What would you like to know?
Oh, such a missed opportunity. I want Madame Ping to be playable.
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato
I would
has been
love it if
rather
they made
busy
Madame Ping a
attending all
crazy
kinds
cool
of
Hydro,
meetings
like DPS
and
character.
occasionally
I
paying
could definitely see her
visits to
being
some
Hydro.
local organizations on the commissioner's behalf.
You guys have seen how Madame Ping looks like in her Adeptus form, right? The form of an older lady, she takes that form to blend into Liyue a little easier, right? But again, her being a shape-shifting being, she can take the form of anything and anyone, really. All the Adepti can. I know, me too. I've been wanting Madame Ping as a playable character, like, literally for such a long time, and everyone in the community has been asking for Madame Ping to be a playable character. It was last year's Lantern Rite where the leakers were saying Madame Ping was going to be a playable character, and then they didn't give us a 5-star playable character in Lantern Rite. They gave us this 4-star character, Lanyan. I was so disappointed. I'm like, why? Why not just make Madame Ping playable? She has a lot of rich history and lore in the game. Just make her playable. Simple. I totally agree. Like, Madame Ping should have came out as a playable character last year. Like, there's no reason why Lanyan needed to be a playable character. Like, a random 4-star character? Like, bro, get that out of here. We want Madame Ping.
As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever.
Yeah, I would
That
make her
much
a
hasn't
5-star
changed.
Hydro DPS.
Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Even a support, even an off-field DPS, whatever. Just make Madame Ping playable. I would pull for her so quickly.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Yeah, they need to release characters who have been in the game for a long time. Like, make Dottore playable, make Madame Ping playable. They're making Varka playable, thank God. Varka's, like, been spoken about in the game since literally forever. Who else? There's a few other characters, too. I can't think of their names off the top of my head right now, but... Make the characters who are already established in the lore playable first, and then start making up your own random characters. Like, Zibai is cool, she looks cool. I'm sure they're going to make her super cool, and they're going to integrate her into the Liyue story quite beautifully. But, like, we need Madame Ping as a playable character. Like, we really don't need Zibai. We need Madame Ping. Yeah, she like Madame Ping. Nowhere have they really like discussed the White Horse Adeptus. Maybe in a random book that no one really reads. They've mentioned something along the lines of a White Horse Adeptus, but in the dialogue in the story, they've never really mentioned Zibai by name, right? So it's like, in a sense, like no one really knows her. But Madame Ping, we have met her on so many occasions, right? Justice for Madame Ping, yeah. Okay, I was expecting as much, but still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well. Good, nice. Ayato and Ayaka are safe and well.
You're
Good.
very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yeah, it's just weird, Kyla. It's just weird how they would much rather release a random Adepti rather than releasing Madame Ping, who again is an Adepti. A powerful one at that.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
Like, Madame Ping
She
was
seems
literally
so thrilled to have
with
you
us
as a
when
friend, and she's always
Osile,
saying how
the overlord of the
talented you
Vortex,
are
was
and
attacking
how
Liyue.
much
She
he
was there
admires
with
you.
all the other Adepti helping us fight. Like, she's been in the game since the beginning, man. Like, make Madame Ping playable. Like, it really wouldn't be that hard. I'm not sure if you guys have seen Madame Ping, like how she looks like in her, like, I guess, playable form. Let me go see. Genshin Impact. Madame Ping. Okay, I don't know why I'm looking it up here. Here, let's just do this. Let's do this. Genshin Impact Madame Ping. Like, look. They could literally, like, this is how Madame Ping looks like, you guys. right? This is how Madame Ping looks like in the Archon Wars and things like that. How cool of a character would this be, right? They could literally make this character playable. Like, why don't they? Look at that. She looks absolutely amazing. Imagine if they made this a playable character. Right? Like, she has been a character who has been in the game for so long. She kind of looks like Shenhe a little, but just with different hair. She kind of even looks like... She gives me vibes of Shen Yun even. She looks amazing, bro. I don't know why they don't make her playable. Look, even this girl here is cosplaying as Madame Ping. Look at that, wow, she looks amazing. Yeah, we need to... Hoyoverse, come on, guys. Why are you not making Madame Ping playable? I mean, I would pull for her instantly. They would definitely get my money, that's for sure. Ooh, that would be beautiful if this was her splash art, Madame Ping's splash art, as like when you're pulling for her, this is what you see. That would be super cool. And then they could make this one of the skins for Madame Ping, the older, her like older lady form. They could make this one of the skins, right? Yeah, they can do a lot. Right? They could make one of a skin like this for Madame Ping. I don't see her being Pyro. Definitely, in my opinion, she would be like a Hydro DPS. Or maybe an Animo DPS, but heck, I would even take Dendro. Boycott Hoyoverse. Madame Ping. Like, I'm an optimist, and I think Madame Ping will be playable at some Lantern, right? I don't think they'll ever make Madame Ping playable out of the blue and just release her like in a July or a September or a May or something like that. I think if Madame Ping ever becomes playable, it will be on Lantern Rite. So this Lantern Rite, we're getting Zibai. So we have to wait until next year's Lantern Rite in order for maybe we get a chance at getting Zibai. I mean, sorry, Madame Ping. But if she releases even out of Lantern Rite, I don't care. I just want her as a playable character. That's why I'm not pulling for Zibai right now. No, I'm still gonna pull for Zibai. More than likely, I'm gonna still pull for her. Yeah, she's awesome, right? Super, super awesome.
I must say, many things in Inazuma.
That's literally what I'm saying. I don't know why they chose to release Zibai just randomly.
So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Aww. Hey, you know, we had to come to Inazuma and kick Raiden Shogun's butt, you know. Hey, we're a hero.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna. Ooh, we're going to Tarasuna?
Don't worry, we'll see ourselves.
Nice.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, people. Well, Navia is still a crazy strong DPS. And,
Oh, are you two leaving already?
What is it called? Columbina just makes her even better.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
I'm gonna pull for Zibai, but even if I get Ilua, I'm not gonna build him. Like, I've met Ilua in game, and everyone is saying if you're gonna build a Zibai team, you need to have him, especially to C6, or at the bare minimum, I think they said C2. I don't care. I'm not gonna build Ilua. Like, I don't have no interest in the character.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a good comparison. Yeah, we can definitely do a head-to-head battle
Would you like
of
to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and
Zabai
admire the
versus
view. Or we
Navia,
could
and
go
we'll
to the
do
moon and
both
gaze down
comparisons
into
too.
that.
We'll do both of their
Whatever you
premium
prefer.
teams, right? I'm pretty sure I have Navia's premium team, which is like just a Fontaine team, more or less, with Farina. And then I'm gonna have a Zabai's more or less premium team, minus Alua. I'm not gonna build Alua. And then we'll also do a kind of like a hybrid team where you could replace and interchange Navia and Zabai. So we'll do quite extensive testing and we'll see how powerful Zabai is compared to Navia, because Navia right now is like the queen of Geo. She's definitely the strongest Geo DPS. It's not even up for really debate. Navia's crazy strong. Oh, sorry, I'm getting it completely mixed up. This is Tatarasuna. Okay, my bad. This is Tatarasuna. This island down here is, what's this island called? Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. I forgot what this island's called. This is the spooky island. This here is Tatarasuna. This is the big furnace where the malfunction happened, and it's all messed up now.
Do I have company?
Well, love or hate her, Farina's a very, very powerful unit, and she goes very good on a lot of teams. Farina's obviously being the Hydro Archon. So one thing you guys need to know about the Archons of this game, they're designed in a way where they can be put into a lot of teams. You know, like, take for instance Navia. Navia cannot be put on a lot of teams. Take for instance, I don't know, Chevreuse. She can't be put on a lot of teams. Nouvelette has a lot of teams he works with, like a lot of teams that support him, but he himself cannot be put in a lot of other teams where he's the support, right? There's a lot of characters like that too. But the Archons are quite versatile in terms of their team buildings, right?
What kind of person comes to a place
And
like
Farina
this and just
is
spaces out?
no short of that either. She's quite
Let's find
powerful in
out.
a lot of teams.
Come on, let's ask this
But
guy.
with Farina, you definitely need a powerful healer because she will kill everyone on the team.
Hey, I wasn't spacing out. I was pondering some problems.
Primogens will be used for Nouvelette and Varka.
Sure you were. Your eyes were glazed over, dude. You were a million miles away.
You're still trying
Why
to
are
get
you making fun of
Columbina?
me? I told you I
Oh,
wasn't
Louise.
spacing out. I was ruminating on some problems. Technological, environmental, and so forth. This is Tatarasuna, after all.
Oh, he said Tatarasuna. Looks like we came to the right person.
Oh, is there something you want to know about Tatarasuna? My name's Xavier.
Xavier. He's definitely from Fontaine, isn't he?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth.
Only caring about herself. Oh yeah, Farina just literally chips away at the entire team's HP. If there's one character in the game that Farina, in terms of a team building standpoint, that works the best with, it's Nouvelette. Farina and Nouvelette, it's like, obviously you can use Nouvelette on a team without Farina, but Farina's kit and Nouvelette's kit are so in tuned with one another, it's like, it's almost blasphemy not to use them both on the same team.
If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good
So
many
just to
times
let you guys
before.
know, if you want Columbina to do a lot of personal damage and sub DPS damage, and you intend on using Columbina as a on-field DPS, then get her weapon. I would recommend getting her weapon. But if you intend on using Columbina strictly as a lunar reaction buffer, so aka just strictly as a support character, you don't really need Columbina's weapon. You could use one of her better 4-star weapons, which I can't think off the top of my head what's her good 4-star weapons, because I have Columbina on my account with her weapon. So that you'll have to go do a little bit of research. I'm getting Zibai for a number of things. I'm pretty sure I'm going to like her. Her gameplay's cool. She looks super beautiful and cool. And she's an Adepti. She's from Liyue. And like I said, I'm going to do her story. I'm going to do Lantern Rite, obviously. I'm going to do her story mission, obviously. And from what I'm just, I guess, guessing, I'm pretty sure I'm going to absolutely love Zibai. Yes, she's a character that, I guess, quote-unquote, she's just coming out of the blue and joining the character roster. But I think with everything said and done, I think I'm going to genuinely like Zibai and her story and how they integrate her into the Liyue lore. But yeah, a combination of all of those things. That's why I'm getting Zibai. And one more thing. I need another GOD DPS. Navia is great and all, like super great. She gets the job done. But having another Geo DPS is good, right? Definitely good. And on top of that, Imaginarium Theater. To do the hardest Imaginarium Theater, sometimes you need a lot of characters who are level 70 and above. And I want to have a very, very large roster of characters. And on top of that, we test a lot of characters too on the YouTube channel, right? So it's for work too, I suppose. Michael Jackson. Oh my goodness. That is true. Well, it's true and it's not true. Like, I love Furina. The community loves Furina. I like some other characters that the community loves, but yeah, I guess I do like characters that seem to be an outcast, that get thrown to the curb. I suppose I do sympathize with the outcasts.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Beta testers for Hoivers? Oh, I would love to.
I'm told that its history is one
but
of
I'm
the
not
most
really
foremost
like
forging and smelting
a
operations in the
strict
nation.
Genshin
Goes
Impact
back around
content creator, you know what I mean?
years.
Like, I do a
Still,
lot
the
of
furnace
things.
has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact,
lot of those,
I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on
testers
it
when it
either.
comes to,
there was a guy back then too.
What is it called? Them testing characters and seeing who quote unquote is the strongest DPS. A lot of them, their testing metrics are very skewed and very, in my opinion, very incorrect. They and a lot of times where you see videos of characters being tested, you guys gotta remember one thing. If you're on YouTube and you are seeing certain characters being tested and it's in the overworld, the vast majority of the people who test characters and their strength level and so on and so forth in the overworld, it's not accurate really, because they're using a lot of food buffs, right? So I would always encourage people, if you're testing characters, go into Spiral Abyss or somewhere like that where there's not going to be, I guess, so many biases in terms of people using certain food buffs and some people not using food buffs. Spiral Abyss is just going to be your own raw damage. And then on top of that, there's obviously inconsistencies with some people's damages, because obviously you can't test out a C6 Mawika against like a C0 character, right? It's just not going to be fair. you have to test out characters who are C0 or C0R1. They have their signature weapon, or they're both on a free-to-play weapon. And on top of that, some characters, their artifacts are built up really well, like their crit damage, crit rate, and then some characters, their crit rate, crit damage isn't built very well. So you gotta kind of... there's going to be a lot of stuff that are out of your control when you're testing two characters and trying to determine what character is a better DPS, for instance, right? And then on top of that, if you're using their premium team that's a little outdated compared to a newer character whose premium team is dated, well, the comparison is going to be a little inconsistent, right? So when I do my testing, I test on a lot of different metrics, right? I test their premium team of old, their premium team of the current cast and roster of the characters that are very well for them, and so on and so forth. So when people say things like, oh, Nefer is the best DPS in the game currently, that is just so delusional to say and just so incorrect to say. I've tested so many C0R1 Mawikas, Dennis for instance, and we have Nefer, and I also have Nefer, right, at C0, and to say Nefer is anywhere close Mawika's damage, she's definitely, I wouldn't say close, but she's definitely up there with the new Columbina release, but Mawika is still, in terms of just doing so much damage quick and killing things quick, no character in the game is anywhere near, I would say, Mawika's damage level. But like I said, I'm pretty sure that's going to change very, very quickly. The character I see overthrowing Mawika in terms of just sheer raw damage, it's probably going to be Alice. It's more than likely going to be Alice. There's a fox across the street. Carry on.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade.
Worked up and caught up when, certain people online are doing testing about who the best character is. There are so many metrics to consider, so many categories to consider, and it's just not as simple as being like, oh, this is the best character because they display the largest damage numbers. You know what I mean? Like, I will always say, currently in the roster, I will still say Nouvelette is the best character. Now, is he the strongest character in terms of clearing content, displaying big numbers, and so on and so forth? No, he's not. But if you are trying to get a character who, in a sense, kind of checks all the boxes in a categoric standpoint, Nouvelette, I would say, is probably the best character you could have on your team, right? He does everything so well. He's so easy to play. He's so easy to build. He's so versatile, and so on and so forth. So many characters work with Nouvelette. You can use Nouvelette on a free-to-play team with all 4 stars. He'll do great. He'll clear any content. You can use him with, he has so many premium teams. Nouvelette, everyone works with him. Mawika, a lot of people work with Mawika, but Mawika can also be restrictive too. Looks like the doctor still... Okay, so the doctor still sabotaged the furnace one way or another. So that still didn't change, you guys. Niwa died. The doctor still sabotaged the furnace.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Yeah, if there's like 2 characters you want, like if I like there's a lot of characters who can be considered the best. It just, honestly, guys, listen, when it comes to Genshin Impact, get the characters you like. Being a meta slave is, it's okay to get characters who are in meta and you just want strong characters to clear difficult content. That is totally fine too. I get really good characters. I have the best character, right? The quote-unquote best character, Mawika, and she's C6R5. You don't get any stronger than a C6R5 Mawika. But at the end of the day, I encourage anyone, when you're getting a character, get the characters you love. It's as simple as that. Build the characters that you love. If you do that, you will have much more fun in Genshin Impact. Don't just get a character because you saw a YouTube video them being like, oh, so-and-so is a must pull. You have to get blah, blah, blah character. No. Get a character you love. It's as simple as that. Like a lot of people are saying, oh, Columbina is a must-have. You have to have Columbina. If you don't like Columbina, do not get her. I would recommend anyone not to get Columbina. If she is a character you just simply don't like, don't get her.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Brina, I would clear out your driveway in a heartbeat if I was there. I would be like, my princess, you're staying indoors. I'm gonna go do it.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead.
Oh, let's see if the puppet still exists. The Kabuki Mono.
A Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Oh, so he was never in Tatarasuna, you guys. Look at that. The Balladeer was never here.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet,
Yeah,
actually.
literally, Charla. Mawika and Arlecchino use the same premium team. But now, you could also use Inefa and Columbina as one of the premium teams. Well, that's more like a wheelchair team. It's called a wheelchair team. No, I wouldn't say it's like her premium. Well, I guess you can consider her premium team, but...
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
On my account, I don't have Inefa's weapon. Inefa can use a lot of free-to-play weapons. If you want the team to do more damage overall, then yeah, you want to get Inefa's weapon. But on my account, I didn't pull for Inefa's weapon. I would much rather have Nouvelette's weapon. So for me, it was like, do I get a supportive character's weapon, Inefa, for the team to do overall damage? And then when I did testing on my Columbina team, her as an on-field DPS, that team is very much strong enough to clear pretty much any content without Inefa's weapon. And I was like, you know what? I think I want to save up my Primogens and my wishes for Nouvelette's weapon, because Nouvelette's literally one of my favorite characters in all of Genshin Impact. And then I think I want to get Zabai's weapon too, because Zabai doesn't really have a whole lot of free-to-play options when it comes to her versatility in 4-star weapons. So that's another thing, you guys. If anyone's planning on pulling for Zabai, I think she has 1 or 2, maybe 3 at the very most free-to-play weapons. So Zabai, in many cases, she wants her 5-star weapon. So definitely take that into consideration for anyone who's pulling for Zabai. Now, how strong is she really without her signature weapon? I don't know. We will have to wait and see how strong Zabai actually is. But from what the calculations and the testers are saying, Zabai is looking to be a very powerful Geo DPS indeed, especially because Columbina's on the team too.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
You think we should pull for an Effa on this account? Well, that is completely up to you ladies.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't
Oh, what weapon do I have on my Effa? I have the Battle Pass weapon on my Effa, the 4-star Battle Pass weapon. I think it's called Deathmatch, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Let's go see. I think it's called the Deathmatch. I'm having a brain fart. Let's go see. Let's see. Check. No. Okay, how can I check the weapons? I just want to make sure it's the weapon that... Where's the level 30? Whoops. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting the X and circle are like inverted. I'm pretty sure it's Deathmatch. But I just want to make sure in case I'm not giving you guys the wrong idea. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go on my phone. Here, I'm going to go make sure exactly what weapon is called. Genshin Deathmatch. Yes, so on my Effa, I'm using Deathmatch, but the other polearm from the Battle Pass, people are saying are way better to use on an Effa. Ballad of the Fjords, pretty sure it's called Battle of the Fjords. So there's 2 polearms. I just happened to use Deathmatch because that's what I had, and I had a higher refinement rank. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of her best free-to-play weapons is Battle of the Fjords. Yeah, so if you want, so Enefa and Columbina are very, very destructive duo. They are part of some of the best teams currently in the game. Best meaning lunar reaction damage and just doing a lot of off-field damage. So say for instance, some of the best teams in the game comprise of Columbina and Enefa, and then if you were to throw a Llama in there and then have kind of like a random character in the first slot, so like a DPS, it would be Columbina, Llama, Enefa, and then here, let's just go see. And then you can use like a random DPS to in the main slot. Let's just actually go see. Let's go character archive. So you could use someone like, you can't use Skirk. Skirk is extremely restrictive. You can use a Mawik on that team, sure, it'll work. You could use Mulanni on that team. You could use Clorand on a team like that. You can use Arlecchino, Navia, Risley, Nuvolette. You could use pretty much any DPS really. You can use Sino, you can use Raiden Shogun. So that team alone with those 3 characters is quite powerful. Or you can use something like Columbina and Effa, and then you can do 2 other characters. You can do something like, which that team is called a wheelchair team. That's what the community is really calling it. You could use like a Kenichi and a Emily on that team, for instance. Or you could use like a Mulanni and a Mawik on that team, or Mulanni and a Farine on that team. You could use like the wheelchair team that we had with Zhao, Columbina, and Effa on my account with Shen Yun. That team is great too. So Columbina and Effa, yeah, they're definitely a good combo together. I don't have Child on my account, which I regret. I definitely need to pull Child. I've skipped him once. Child doesn't come out on banners often, you guys. Like, Tartaglia is like one of the characters who doesn't get reruns often. He really, really doesn't. So if he ever were to come out on a banner, I would highly suggest, if you guys love him, you get him, because he doesn't come out often. Eula's another one of those characters. She doesn't come out on banners often. Who are some other characters? Yaimiko doesn't come out on banners often. Ayato does not either. Yelan doesn't either. Shenhe. So one thing about Shenhe, if you were to go back and see who has had the largest gap in Genshin history in terms of releasement like order, Shenhe has had the biggest gap. So I think Shenhe one time didn't come out for over 2 years. So if Shenhe ever gets on a banner, if you love Shenhe, definitely pull her. Sino doesn't get released often. Nilu doesn't. Wanderer doesn't. Elhaitham doesn't really. Baiju doesn't. Linny doesn't. Navia doesn't really get released. Risley doesn't. Nuvled gets released quite a bit. Shen Yun like never gets rerun pretty much ever. Chiori doesn't really get released. Emily doesn't. Sejun doesn't. Cloran doesn't. Mulani and Shalona, and then they're still quite new. Kanich does. Sitlali does. Mawika does. Varessa kind of does. Escoffier, according to the leakers, she's going to have her first rerun. And Skirk is going to have her first rerun too. And then Anefa and Nefer and all these characters are quite new, so they're going to get their reruns quite soon. Columbina, I'm pretty sure Columbina is going to get a rerun quite soon too. My opinion, yeah, NF is a great character, yeah. Yeah, they go hand in hand, yeah. NF and Columbina are definitely a good duo. NF, so Columbina and Llama are a good duo. So Columbina, Inefa, and Llama, they're extremely good at off-field DPS and buffing lunar reactions. So that's what they specialize in. I definitely want Tartaglia too on my account. Anyways, let's continue on with the quest. But first things first, I need to, okay, so do you guys see up there it says 198 out of 200? You don't want to let your resin stay capped out at 200, because after 200 it doesn't go any higher than that. So you definitely want to go do something with your resin. Don't let it just sit at 200. And obviously the villainous account I'm trying to build up to, so I have to go and just... Obviously right now I'm not going to go spend resin on anything because we're doing a quest, so... We're just gonna go condense this resin, not all of it. Let's just condense one of it. So now we're at 138 out of 200 right now. We can let it recharge a little. Where is the quest telling us to go to? Okay, we're going back to Sumeru. Yay, we're going back to Sumeru. Yeah, let's just tell Nahida what's been going on, you guys, because we are messing around too much. We should have just told Nahida from the get-go what happened.
Hey, it's them!
He looks like an Irish cowboy, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is exactly right. This is the villainess account. It's not for me to decide which character we pull. I got my own account, right, where I decide which character I want. So this is the villainess account. We pull for the characters and we build the characters, and you guys get to choose what's on the account.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Oh, look, it's
Indeed
these
we
two.
are. If you have a
Sawada
moment,
and
we'd love for you to
the
join us
other
once
gentleman.
more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
Well, let's see if they're still arguing about the same
The
topic.
same topic we discussed last time.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
These two researchers, they're still talking about Tatarasuna's past.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh, of course.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Oh my goodness, 8,080 Genesis crystals. Thank you, ladies. All right, we will go pull for an Effa then. Okay, the Balladeer said he'd erase 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all this might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends
We'll
in
pull for
Inazuma,
Effa then.
and...
Have some crystals. Love you, Brina. Thank you very much, my girl.
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for
So yeah,
sharing
I
that with
suppose
us.
sharing details with these two researchers is not really that conflicting anymore, right? Because the Balladeer doesn't exist. So I guess they could have the information,
so it all
whatever.
comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say?
Yes.
And I guess it must be true.
Indeed, it is true. Well, it's true in your reality now.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Nope.
This
None
new
indeed.
information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We spam robots for an Effa. You guys will like an Effa when we meet her. An Effa's a very cute character. There's a meme about an Effa, a song. Just go search up an Effa song at your own peril, and wow, is it out there? Obviously, I can't play it on stream, but I've heard it, and it's definitely hilarious. Let's just say that it's definitely for, you know, a little more mature audience. But just go search up an Effa meme song. I'm sure it'll come up.
You. Thank you so much for the information.
Maybe you guys might not find the one I saw, but my friend, when an Effa was first coming out, someone made... I'm not sure if it's an actual girl singing it or maybe it's an AI singing it, but it's a super hilarious song. Maybe we should play that song when we're pulling for an Effa. I'm sure she would come home
Keep
to
us
us
in the loop
super
if you find
quick.
out anything else.
Will do.
Okay, let's just here, you know what? Let's just beat the quest, finish the quest, and then we'll pull for an Effa at the end. Oh yeah, Charla's met an Effa in game. Yeah, an Effa's pretty cool. I like her. Yes, we will spam robots in chat. Okay, let's go talk to Nahida and tell her what has happened, because Nahida doesn't even know who the Balladeer is now.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start?
Paimon's like,
Paimon
she's
hasn't
been
had a
dragging me
moment's
everywhere.
rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Yeah, she has a pretty cool gameplay. So after this, we'll go on my main account and I want to go see something.
You troubled. Is there
Lumine,
something
just
you need to
tell
tell
her.
me?
Just tell her what's happened. Just tell her what's happened. Tell her all about the Balladeer and what he did. And Nahida will understand. Like, obviously, Nahida doesn't know who the Balladeer is, and he was a part of the Fatui Harbingers and so on and so forth, but she'll understand. Nahida's a god of wisdom. Come on.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
Just tell her everything, Traveler. Come on. I have to tell you the truth. Indeed, you do. With a heavy heart, you piece back together this story, broken, scattered across time. Okay, there once was a Balladeer. Soon a Balladeer betrayed, left in Azuma, left from beyond. Untrust human, loathing gods. He bore his grudge for years, and grew in strength, and returned to Azuma to take his revenge. Tried to become deity with a gnosis, ended up losing everything. Finally entered her soul, learned the truth behind his betrayal. This entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable and attempted to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
Indeed.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Oh! I just got goosebumps on my legs again. So the history in terms of us defeating the god that Dottore tried to create inside of the machine, there was no one in there. The Balladeer or a person was never in there. It was empty. Super interesting.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well...
Yeah, why would Lumine lie?
He changed the world?
Yeah, he literally did. He erased himself, yeah.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this.
But the past didn't really change in terms of...
to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through
in terms of, like, his friends dying and the pain and suffering and the people of Tatarasuna all dying, that never changed. Just someone else did it, right? Like, the doctor was still there. The atrocity still happened, but the Balladeer just was not a part of it no more. You know what I mean? So, him having a hand in it never happened, but the suffering and death still happened. Just someone else pretty much did it. Which is crazy to think, guys. The bill always comes due. It always comes due.
The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
'Cause he felt tremendous guilt and, yeah. He did not want to be a bad guy no more. And the only way he could atone for his past mistakes is literally killing himself.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Yeah, that's more than likely very true, Charla. So this quest, as we go on, it very much plays with the idea of guilt, change, remorse. atoning for your past mistakes and accepting that what you have done wrong in the past doesn't necessarily have to define you, and you don't have to be that no more. You know what I mean? You could be different. And this quest is just so powerful in that sense. It definitely plays along with those ideologies, I guess, of life.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been
With the
betrayed
delusions.
after all,
Yeah,
it must have
that's
completely
actually a
changed
really,
his view
really
of
good
the people
question,
of Tatarasuna.
Brina. Very good
Now
question.
he saw them as friends again.
I don't think they ever answer that question. Like as far as I'm concerned, I don't think they ever answer that question. With the Delusion Factory, I'm pretty sure it still happened. Like the Vision Hunt Decree and so on and so forth, the Delusion Factory, it happened, but I don't think the Balladeer Scaramouche was in charge of the delusion making factory, right? I think it might have just been another harbinger or some random, like at that point. But it's very much safe to assume. I would say pretty much 99.9% safe to assume that the delusion making factory and the whole situation with the delusion still very much happened in history. It's just the Balladeer was not involved in it.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his
Yeah, it
old
just proves
friends,
anyone could change if they truly
it would
want
be
to.
hard
Exactly.
not to try. This story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsoul.
Yeah, it might have been Dottore. It might have even been Signora, who knows, because Signora was, at the time of the delusion, the whole delusion situation, Signora was currently present in Inazuma, right? So it might have been her, it might have been Dottore, or it might have just been some random Fatui member, who knows.
That power then
But the fact of the matter is, I don't think it was Balladeer, right? Because throughout history, no one even knows who the Balladeer is, right? So I don't think it could have been him.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Yeah, still for his friends and for all the other people who died throughout history.
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
The only thing that changed was his involvement, Hope. So far from what we're hearing and seeing in the quest is the outcome, the suffering and death that played out throughout history still happened. Very, granted, very little changed, but people still died. But it's just the Balladeer, he didn't have any involvement in it. Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated for tragic and could not be saved. Yeah, so again, Lumina's just pretty much confirming what I just said. Yeah. Everyone's fate of dying, a tragic death, still happened. What exactly did he want to fight against? The betrayals of his life, or did he wish he'd never exist at all? Well, I know exactly what the Balladeer was doing. So the Balladeer, in his mind, he didn't want to just erase himself from existence. In his mind, he was like, if I were to have never existed, maybe the atrocities that I was involved in any way, shape, or form, they could never have taken place. So the Balladeer wasn't just like, he felt sorry for himself. No, it's much more deeper than that. The Balladeer felt sorry for everyone else, and he didn't care much for himself. Like the Balladeer, matter of fact, hates himself, right? He hates everything he is, down to his very core. He's like, I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve anything in life. But the people that I have wronged and caused pain and suffering, they didn't deserve any of it. So he's like, I'm gonna kill myself. So that's, like, in his mind, that's why he did what he did.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Exactly, yeah, Brina. Like all the stuff we went through still happened in the game, just without the involvement of the Balladeer and anyone associated with the Balladeer. There is no Balladeer. The sixth of the Fatui Harbingers never existed, right? So that's pretty much what the story is.
Found it.
So all of the Fatui members, they don't remember ever having a member amongst their ranks called the Balladeer. Like, it just, that person never existed.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is that?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Yeah, but to the Balladeer, it was like, if there's even a slight chance that him not existing could mean people didn't die because of him or from his hands, he was going to take his risk. He didn't care about himself, you guys. He didn't care if he had to die in the process, right? Because the Balladeer, matter of fact, he hates himself. Yeah, because it was supposed to happen, yeah.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Oh wow, look at that. So everything we have told Nahida, she pretty much wrote it down into this thing.
Record myself.
Well, into this record.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
We should do that? What do you mean, Lucy, we should do that?
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Oh wow, would you look at that? It just goes to show how powerful Nahida is. Nahida has taken records of the past involving the Balladeer, so in a sense it's like records / memories, but she made it into kind of like a fairy tale. Like it's still the factual past. Well, it's not factual in this current timeline, but it is something that has happened, and it's a record and memories of what happened of the Balladeer. That is super cool.
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Dang, Nahida. What are we gonna do with it?
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to
So
that.
the Balladeer is redeemed. Well, that is for you to decide if the Balladeer is a good guy, or he's redeemed, or he is forgiven of his past sins or whatnot. I ain't gonna tell you guys what to believe.
But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
Exactly. The Balladeer does not exist. But Nahida, with that little device right there, the Balladeer very much exists there. Like, that is a record, a super advanced filing cabinet, his memories, and so on and so forth. So the Balladeer exists in that tiny box, very much so.
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Yeah, I know. Louise is very sad.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster.
So this is how she wrote the story.
The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Aww.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally
if you guys
be peaceful
didn't
and content.
catch it already, the kitten is the Balladeer, and the monster was the doctor, and the foxes were, you know, his like at the time his human family.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
There you go. The Balladeer's memories are in that box.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Aww. He was brutally tortured, and he was modified and experimented on, and yeah, so he felt every ounce of that pain, but he wanted to be a god, right? He wanted purpose.
This
quite
memory was
sad.
extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Yeah, get rid of us, like, try to brutally murder us.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Yeah, exactly what I said. Even the Fatui don't know who the Balladeer is, or he was a previous Fatui Harbinger.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around, but still.
Yeah, Paimon, let's just
doesn't
say
like the way it all ended that much
you
better.
genuinely did not like the Balladeer.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
No worries, Wolf. Welcome. It's good to see you. I know.
Let's go get a snack for one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar.
Brings a little tear to my eye. The Balladeer is no more, you guys.
Remembers all that, but Paimon's always
Oh, hold on. I almost forgot. Hold on. I can't leave without giving my daughter a big kiss. Mwah! Love you, baby Nahita. Yeah, just like that, guys. You managed to succeed. Looks like that's that. That's the end of the quest. No more Balladeer. No more 6th of the Fatui Harbingers. Oh, goodness. I sometimes make myself laugh.
Bring it.
Okay, you know what? Let's just jump down from this tree. It'll be much faster. Brina's like, yeah, okay, quit trolling us. Brina's way too smart to fool. Okay, can I go this way? There you go, Grand Bazaar. Okay, let's go see what we can see.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling that there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what? Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Okay. Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irmin's soul and deleting oneself. Grey Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Grey Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation and Lesser Lord Kusanali to be to do the deletion for her? There would be no point. Oh, that's so true. So that's actually so true. So do you guys remember in the Sumeru Archon quest, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata wanted to delete herself, but she couldn't really do it herself, right? She needed her reincarnation, Nahida, to do the deletion, right? So like after they hugged and Nahida cried, that's when Greater Lord Rukkhadevata truly died. So with that being said, dun 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 dun, the Balladeer is truly not completely and utterly gone. Do you guys know what that means? The Balladeer is actually out there somewhere. Somehow he is out there, just like how Rukkhadevata was. And Nahida had to come and, I guess, do the ultimate deletion, if that makes any sense. Which, I'm probably speaking a different language for anyone who wasn't there for the episodes of the Sumeru Archon quest. That is crazy.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Great Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him? Exactly what I said. The Balladeer is not entirely gone. Yes, the events of the past has changed, but the Balladeer is not really gone. The Balladeer, as we know, is still somewhere out there.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Who's this young man?
Hey, wait!
Oh, goodness.
You mean me?
Looks awfully a lot like the Balladeer.
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
I love you, Esther. Sounds good.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer. Dun 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 dun.
You're a stranger.
Why does he look different, you guys?
Say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted.
Wow, so he's working a job. The Balladeer is working a job, but he doesn't even want money for it. Well, and then again, he's a puppet. He doesn't need food. He doesn't really need shelter. He doesn't really need to sleep. He doesn't need any of the things that human beings need, right? Literally. We've played as this character, you guys. So for anyone wondering, why is Wanderer here and what Wanderer is the Balladeer and the Balladeer is Wanderer? How does that make any sense? Keep watching. It'll make sense why Wanderer is the Balladeer, which is so, so cool. I had a friend where she was starting to play Genshin Impact, and she's like, oh my god, I really like that character Wanderer, but why does he look exactly like Scaramouche, the Balladeer? Are they the same person? Like, why is their outfits slightly different? I'm like, oh, it's such a long story.
I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything.
Look at this. Wander is such a
I'm
nice
just so
guy.
thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
Look at that. He says sorry. He apologizes. He has a soft tone in his voice. He's such a good guy. Look, it's the Balladeer. He's a good guy.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about.
See, I can
Look,
keep secrets.
we're all out of Sunsetias. And I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment.
So,
I'll be right back.
as we do the quest here, you guys are gonna know why he looks different and what's the association and so on and so forth. Obviously, the Balladeer still exists in some capacity, but this is, I guess, the incarnation of the Balladeer who didn't commit those atrocities and isn't part of the Fatui. So for anyone wondering why is the Balladeer different, his colors are different, so on and so forth, this is the incarnation. Like, this is the Balladeer Scaramouche that didn't go and do those he isn't the one that lived the life of the Balladeer is what I'm trying to say. That's why he looks slightly different. That's why he's more polite and so on and so forth. When I looked up, I was like, oh. Oh, Wolf. I am so sorry to hear that, my girl. Our thoughts and prayers and love are with you and your family.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo.
Louise, you're liking this quest?
I met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
He's a wanderer of sorts. That's why he's called Wanderer. He doesn't want money. He doesn't want anything from anyone. He works for free, and on his free time, he just wanders.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
This is better than a movie. Love you, Louise. I love doing stuff like this with the people I love the most, which is all of you.
I've got great food and great
Jalonen will be able to catch him. Jalonen's fast. I'm kidding. Wanderer is like probably one of the fastest characters in all of Genshin Impact. He is extremely fast. Very fast and very agile. This has been my favorite quest, really? Aww.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
What? You want up? You want up here? You want up here or no? Or you want out? Okay, let me just go see what he wants. I think Maybe he wants water. 1 sec. I'll be back. Blue, come. What do you want? Yeah, he's a very loud boy.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Genshin is such a relaxing game. It's not stressful. It's not something like you're like, oh, I need to get this done or else I'm going to be left behind. No. Like, Genshin Impact, you play it at your own pace. You want to do a quest today? Go ahead. You want to grind the game? You go ahead. But it's a very long game, so take your time. Have fun with it. You're not in a race, a competition with nobody. Get the characters you like. Build the characters you like. And that's it. Genshin is just a very, very awesome, wholesome, cute game. Definitely kind of messed up at some points, though. A lot of killing and so on and so forth. Sounds good, Wolf. We'll talk to you again real soon. I hope you have an awesome day. Okay, little monkey boy is back. Let me go shut the door. Look at you licking your chops. Love you, Kyla. I'm glad you like it. Love you too, Wolf.
Huh?
Aw, Charla, my sweet girl. Oh, it's okay, Brina. You can live through me. Don't worry. I'll be your eyes and ears and hands.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Look at Wanderer. He's not being mean. Balladeer's not mean. Don't worry. He's harmless.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
Alright, yeah, we could definitely prove that you known us and you have tried killing us on numerous occasions. Well, you don't have to play with a controller, right? You can play it on your phone too.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
Wanderer is like, how does this person know I'm a puppet and how do they know me?
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down,
for the $10.
I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
My sweet girl. Corazon, you make playing this game exciting. I love your knowledge and I love your expressions. Thank you, love. Aw, Hope. I love that you're here and I love that you love the game as much as we all do. And yeah, my sweet Columbina. Love having you here. Mwah.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Indeed.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Trying the better part of a month. I couldn't get the controllers to cooperate and I couldn't remember which button was what. Can't keep track. I've tried. I finally just accepted I prefer watching people play anyways. Oh, that's totally okay. There are certain games when I had a little more free time when I worked my other job, where I would watch other people play certain games that I didn't own. I could have simply went and bought them myself and played them, but I got enjoyment from watching other people play certain games, so I know exactly what you're talking about, Brina. Don't you worry.
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Nice, Wander. Wander is such a nice guy.
Then I'll come with you, okay?
Hold on. Let's see. Okay, but please let me deliver. Hold on. What is this? There's somewhere I want to take you. Oh, okay.
Then let's return.
Wander is just literally just gonna come with us with like barely any questions asked. He's such a helpful young man, you guys.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
We're friends.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
That's what it look like does.
I get it, okay?
Yeah, he's like
you just
telling
wanted to help
Wander
me
to
out,
just
to
go.
thank me for giving you shelter
He's
from
like,
the
go
rain
live
that
your
day.
life, kid. He
Even
obviously
then,
doesn't
I
know
don't
that
understand
he's a
why you're so
puppet and
adamant that
doesn't
you don't want to
age.
pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a
Two
care in the
people
world.
just helping
like you
one
had
another.
nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was
I really
raining.
love this.
Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
That's totally fine, Charlotte. I will help as much as I possibly can.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Oh, he's a good guy. He thinks Wander is just a little kid, like a little boy. He's like, go live your life. Why are you working for me for free?
But I don't... No.
Aw.
You're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye.
Bye.
Thank
I
you
guess I'm
again
just
for
gonna go
taking me into
wander
the city.
somewhere else now.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you.
Exactly.
All right, done.
You gotta find your own path.
Thanks for waiting for me.
Okay. Return to the Sanctuary of Sursthana. Ooh, we're gonna introduce him to Nahida. We're gonna be like, hey Nahida, this is the Balladeer. The 6th of the Fatui Harbingers we were telling you about. You see, he exists in this timeline. Well, not really timeline, but this point in time. He exists, he's just not the Balladeer. He's just a simple wanderer. I don't know why I'm walking there. I could just teleport there, but it's okay.
Bring it.
A little bit of walking never hurt nobody, right? Okay, we are almost there. I know, this is a large tree. Very, very large tree indeed. Wanderer is cute. I agree. I'm very much a fan of Wanderer. How you doing, Skara? Good to see you, my friend.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
She already knows that's the Balladeer.
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to
how do you explain to him that he was pretty much a murderer, part of a very crazy organization?
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Previous incarnation, exactly. Which that incarnation still exists somewhere out there.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Very terrible, terrible individual. One who tried to kill us and the Dendro Archon. Everyone's like, oh, how do we explain this?
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
No, you did not, unfortunately, my dear Wanderer.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to hear it, you
but
guys.
I'll be able to handle it. Please.
Oh, he wants to know about his past.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
That would be considered evil? My little girl Nahida's sugarcoating it. Wanderer, you killed so many people and you were part of an evil organization who caused a lot of death and suffering and turmoil and just all around terribleness in a lot of different nations. And you tried to take my Gnosis and you took the Electro Archon's Gnosis. You tried to kill the Traveler and Paimon, and you killed a lot of other people and made so many people, if not lose their lives, you have left them with everlasting scars and suffering and a lot of bad things you have done, Wanderer. That's what you have done. For me to list the amount of names that you have brought pain and suffering to, I would need a very, very large piece of paper. Let's just say that. Or maybe probably like 2 terabytes worth of names written down on like a very large hard drive.
You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because
How do you word that gently?
As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike.
Because of what other people did, and many died because of you. So again, there's a big misconception when people try to defend Wanderer, Balladeer, Scaramouche, whatever you want to call him at this point. A lot of people say, oh, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. And Nahida just literally admitted that he has killed many people. Many died because of you. There's so many facts in-game, on the books, his lore. The Balladeer Wanderer, he's a very, very bad guy, you guys. To say that the Balladeer is not that bad would be delusion to its highest extent. He has done those wrongdoings, right? It's still his past, and he needs to accept the past. And some of the more delusional people in the Genshin community, when they try to defend the Balladeer, he's killed a lot of people. He's made a lot of people suffer. That's just a fact, right? Yes, he definitely needs to know the truth of his past. She did sugarcoat. Oh my goodness.
You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity.
Oh, Dotoria. Dotoria is also extremely bad.
You were missing a heart.
There are a lot of bad / evil characters in Genshin Impact. But that's like I guess in a fictional standpoint, that's the beauty of the game, right? You got your good, you got your evil. Keeps it entertaining.
Actions rooted in persistence.
Oh, trust. Oh, yeah. This chat,
you have to let parts of
my
yourself
beautiful
go.
community definitely does not like Dottore. But again, that is also the beauty of it. I love when people have choice and freedom of choice.
But it barely changed history at all.
The freedom to like who they like and to, not be a fan of who they don't like.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Paimon, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
No, I very much like Dottore too, Scara. Don't you worry. I like a lot of characters in this game. I don't think there's like... Well, I don't hate anyone. Hate is such a strong word. But there are certain characters I dislike. Wouldn't say I dislike Dottore. I dislike Raiden Shogun, but wouldn't definitely call myself a Dottore hater. Far from it, actually.
This is so frustrating.
I think he's quite fascinating indeed.
But now he's just some random stranger we met on the street.
Still pick my brain on some though. Indeed, yes. We allow everyone to like who they like and dislike who they dislike. It's totally okay. right? Unlike other parts of the Genshin community where you are like literally like pitchforks and torches, you are literally buried alive if you dislike a character that someone else likes. Yeah, like, go touch grass. It is just a video game at the end of the day. You are here in your own fantasy world. Try to come back down to reality and go outside and touch grass. You're getting too worked up over a video game. Well, that's only true when it comes to, you know, fiction. I would like a world where everyone was good.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the God of Wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it is definitely true. You're literally standing in front of the, you know, Lord of Dendro, the God of Wisdom herself. It is definitely true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Oh my god. Okay, so telling someone that they've done something bad in the past and they just, I guess, lack of better words, not remembering, but Nahida giving Wanderer his memories? Guys, this can get a little messy. Sheesh. My Blue, what are you doing? He's on my bed right now trying to find a way to get underneath the blanket so he can go and hide.
Please, I want to see them for myself.
Wanderer, are you sure you want
to
this?
experience my own transgressions.
He wants to experience his own transgressions. Oh my god. Can his little mind handle it? He's led such a like nice and happy, peaceful life. Do you really want to experience all the disgustingness that you have done? Thus far, he's been such a, you know, good young man. He's just been wandering and not really doing anything bad. Guys, should we give him his memories back? You want to be his assistant? Skara, you'd probably start experimenting on you too. Knowing Dottore? They need to update the Wanderer's wardrobe. Why, you don't like Wanderer's wardrobe? Or do you want him to have his Fatui Harbinger colors with the red and the black and stuff and the purples? Well, in reality, like in real life, trust me when I say this, from knowing a lot of people, the vast majority of human beings, when I say the vast majority, I'm talking somewhere up to like probably more than 90% of human beings, they rather live in ignorance and bliss than turn a blind eye and turn their back to the truth. I'm not going to get in too much detail on this because this is a topic and subject that will very much extremely offend a lot of people, but I'm pretty sure you ladies know what I'm talking about. You would never put it past you ladies to maybe catch on to some of my hints, but ignorance and bliss and living in your own fairy tale world is a lot easier to do than facing the truth. It takes a very strong individual, a very committed individual, to set aside their own emotions and be like, I need the truth and I need to face it. Is Wanderer that individual? Very much so. He is very much strong enough to face the truth.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
He just don't like his shorts.
I'm just a puppet. With no heart and no name.
Well, the shorts, I'm pretty sure, are supposed to represent that he's that of a child. You know what I mean? He's kind of
sins that can never be undone.
Like just by his face and his attire, it's like not something that a much more mature person would dress like. Not even sure if that's the proper words, but I'm pretty sure the shorts and the high socks are supposed to represent that he's still very much that of a kind of like a kid, right? Like a teenager.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Like not a 6-year-old.
Understood.
Zeus, what are you doing? I'm right here, baby boy.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Enter the memory. Okay, so we're gonna give Wanderer his memories back. Are you guys ready for this? Look at Jalona just eyeing down Wanderer. Just slashes him. Hey, look who it is. Baby boy dragon. Oh, Durin.
The story has only just begun.
Okay, let's go in here. What's up, Emma? Good to see you, my girl. How are you? Oh yeah, you've definitely missed quite a lot, Emma. Like, a lot of lore. If you like Wanderer, you've missed quite a lot of lore. Obviously, major spoilers ahead, right? Because we can't be like, oh, no spoilers here now. Regarding Wanderer, the Balladeer Scaramouche, it's you know, out now, so you guys could speak freely on that particular subject now. Zeus, stop. Lay down right here beside me. Stop.
This looks like
Stop.
Inazuma.
Yeah, definitely go back and watch it.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world.
Ooh.
Please be careful.
Wow, look at that, you guys. We're in the memories, but if you die here, you can very much still die in the real world. Uh-oh.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Oh, Wanderer.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why
Well,
shortly.
this is the place where Raiden Shogun placed Balladeer after she pretty much had no use for
I
him.
hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this.
Sir, did you ever look into the villain pillow? Oh, the full body one? Or are you talking about the one behind me?
I'm
not sure what
There's someone passed out on the ground.
The villain pillow behind me, it's just a pillowcase, you guys, in case you guys are wondering, is it the full pillow? This is just a pillowcase that I sell on the website. The pillow itself is not included.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
Okay, so he's the guy that found the Balladeer when the Balladeer was, you know, obviously very, very young.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life.
Oh, full
At
body
Katsuragi's
pillow.
insistence,
I see.
Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna
Definitely
incident.
an interesting thing we could definitely discuss furthermore.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
Yeah,
He
but
looks like a warrior.
he got killed.
But he has a kind face.
Okay,
Why
which way are
couldn't
we
he
supposed to
live
go?
a long and happy life?
Ooh, a chest. Go ahead and grab that.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Okay, how do I get there? Definitely having issues. Definitely not this way, I don't think. Oh my goodness, it's right here. I'm like super blind.
Letting brave names echo!
Huh? What are we doing back here? Whoa, this is
No,
where
I
you
definitely
were
remember
born?
it.
It's
But
pretty.
it's
But there's nobody here.
it's something that I would have to find a website to do it on.
I was abandoned, like
It
you.
would definitely be difficult to
I lived
do
here
it
for a while at
myself.
first, but there's nothing
It'd
for
probably
us
better
here.
that I work with a website.
We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Aww.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
The villain calendar? Yeah, that's another thing. It's gonna take a while. Because I have to, go to a studio, get all the...
He died from his illness while he was still very young.
Outfits for all the months, and then the calendars I would have to make myself, or maybe I can work with a website to make the calendars. The villain calendar.
What's wrong? Say something!
Oh my goodness. And the little boy is dying too, isn't he?
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
It's a jester talking
to him. Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
So, not long after all of his tragedies he faced, the Jester came along at some point and recruited him into the Fatui Harbingers.
Leave this place.
My work.
Oh, look at this. This looks like the
dark.
Delusion Factory with that ominous purple smoke.
Paimon knows this place.
Yeah, the Delusion Factory.
The Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Thank you, Louise.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Mm-hmm. If I remember this, it was unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady.
Oh,
is this
there
rundown factory?
Look who
using
it is.
competent
La
fools all for
Senora.
me? Wow, you shouldn't have.
Incompetent fools all for me. Balladeer is so mean.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
Thank you, Hope.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
He is. So the Balladeer was higher in the ranking of the Fatui Harbingers. So, therefore, he's stronger than both Child and La Senora, and he's more important to the Tsaritsa and the overall goals of the Fatui compared to those two. So, in case anyone was wondering where the Balladeer stands in comparison to Senora and Child.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely.
Senora just putting salt in the wound. Oh, my beautiful La Senora, you definitely should be careful around Balladeer. He can very much kill you quite easily.
Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
So, at some point in the past, in the Balladeer's past, again, if anyone was confused, the Balladeer was the one who went and mass slaughtered the Raiden Gokaden, all of the clans of Inazuma, from the sheer rage and hatred he had. So, yeah.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
Thanks, Senora. Oh, my girl. It still pains my heart that Raiden Shogun just yeet, one slashed and just killed you, just demolished you, one shot.
Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Wanderer wants to know the entirety of his past.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Balladeer just calls her witch.
You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much...
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Ooh. So this is one of the laboratories underneath Sumeru where the Balladeer was very much, again, highly experimented on and turned into a god.
Is that?
Exactly, yeah.
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
There's the second of the Fatui Harbingers. Il Dottore. The doctor. Oh my goodness, there's Grand Sage Azar. Oh, this guy.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
I would love if they made Wander, one of the skins for Wander, his Balladeer outfit, his Fatui Harbinger outfit. Oh my god, I would buy that for my Wander, like, in a heartbeat. Like, I like Wander's outfit too. The blue's nice, but the red and black and the purple just looks so much cooler.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
Dang, look at Balladeer. He's just so eager to become a god. Grand Sage Azar literally said he's gonna be bound to the machine, and you won't be able to move freely like he is now, because he's gonna be bound to the machine. And he's like, I've been through worse.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information.
Louis like, I'm gonna throw my phone. I hate seeing the doctor.
Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Oh, dang. The doctor's like, watch how you speak to me. I will literally kill you. Look at the doctor. A fight amongst the Fatui Harbingers.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Wanderer doesn't like the doctor. He's the doctor. He's behind all this. Indeed, he is.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Again, we are in the memories, but again, the threats here in this memory are very much real, you guys. So we definitely got to make sure we don't die.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Aw, wonderfully said, Nahida.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim
He
the
does
sins that are
sound
mine
like
to bear.
Alan Rickman. Okay, I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Dang. Wanderer. So this version of the Balladeer who is Wanderer, he has done nothing wrong, right? But he is willing to accept punishment of his previous incarnation. So his previous self as the Balladeer. He didn't even commit these crimes. Wanderer is like the incarnation of the Balladeer, right? Wow, what a good guy. Puts a smile on my face to see how much he is definitely I guess like developed as a character, and how much he's willing to accept responsibility, you guys, even though for something he hasn't necessarily even done. Yeah, he's an amazing young man. Wanderer is amazing indeed.
Can you return my memories to me?
And he's willing to even accept the worst sides of himself and get his old memories back.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I don't
I've
think
always
so,
believed
no.
that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
So no, so if you were to give Wanderer all of his memories of the past, the current Wanderer would not cease to exist in his memories. He wouldn't just become the Balladeer again. He would have his memories and everything he has done as the Balladeer and all the pain and suffering he's caused, but he would still be Wanderer. So it would be just two sides of the coin just kind of like merging into one, if that's even the right phrase to use. But he would still be Wanderer is what I'm trying to say.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Exactly, Brina, yeah.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
Yeah, so there you go. So he will be his previous self, but he will also still retain his memories and him as a wanderer too.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, it's definitely a big thing to accept. This is dabbling with the idea of not running away from your past, accepting and atoning for your past mistakes, and accepting you have done wrong and wanting to do better. And the Wanderer is definitely willing to accept that.
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
So again, what Nahida said when Wanderer said, "Do you think I'm evil?" And Nahida said, "If you believe your old self is you and so on and so forth, then yes, you are evil." But again, real change, like we always talk about, real change and development is very difficult to happen if you're not willing to accept responsibility and to accept that you have done a lot of bad in your past. But that is, again, just the past, right? You are going to be different from here on out. And this is what the Balladeer is accepting, right? He's definitely accepting that he has done bad in the past, but he wants to be different.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Yeah, he's definitely mentally extremely, extremely strong. Okay, so he's like, so I beg you, grant me the opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return
There's
to you
his memories.
that which is yours.
There's all of his memories and all of his wrongdoings and everything the Wanderer was. There it is, in that box. Or the Balladeer, I should say. So when you're saying if he's the Balladeer or if he's Wanderer, it's one of the same. He's both.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
So he's feeling every bit of mental anguish all at once.
Is he alright? No way!
we obviously know this part of the quest. And again, this is all very much real in this simulation, right? In this memory, this is very much all happening. So if Lumine dies here, she will literally die. Oh my goodness, and we just rescued Wanderer.
Hey! Are you done yet?
Oh my god, Lumine's gonna die! No, Lumine!
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
OMG, do you guys see what that is?
Balladeer?
That's literally a vision, an animal vision he got.
Die.
Okay, so I'll explain what happened there a little. Why he got an animal vision and what this means.
Got any more stupid questions?
There's the Balladeer being mean again. Give me a sec, what are we looking at? Okay, so this is his signature weapon, you guys. Tula's Remembrance. Noblesse, I wouldn't use him on Noblesse. He's C3, 558. So yeah, I'll explain kind of how he got a animal vision, and you guys are probably wondering, now he's obviously incredibly strong with a vision, right? So as the story goes on, if the people who are here from the beginning, it starts to make sense. The Wanderer and the animal vision and his outfit change and everything like that.
Cry louder.
Cry louder.
The wind rises.
And the reason why Wanderer still says mean things like that, like cry louder and insignificant insects and all that stuff, he's still very much the Balladeer, right? He's acquired all of his memories as the Balladeer, and they're one and the same. Okay, let me see. I like the name. Okay, I like the name Wanderer, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool name, Wanderer. But he goes by a lot of names, right? We have to embrace all sides of ourselves to grow and become the people we are meant to be, our true selves. Yep. Exactly. Absolutely love the Balladeer / Wanderer. He's pretty cool. Yeah, there's those snarky remarks. They came back because he took all of his memories back, right, of the Balladeer. Yeah, stomps a black hole at you. Exactly.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
There he is. There's Scaramouche.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Okay, so the reason why he was granted a vision, and again, a vision is granted to those by Celestia / the Archon of the region. So again, Nahida. He was willing to atone for his mistakes, and he was willing to accept his wrongdoings of the past and accept that what he did was genuinely him, but he didn't have to be the Balladeer moving forward. He could be something different. He can be changed, and his past doesn't have to define who he is in the future. And as you guys see right here, he's like, what did you expect? I'd never lose to that. He's not willing to accept that the Balladeer is all he has to be. He can be someone else. He can be something different. But as people, we have to be willing to accept that the past has happened. We did do wrongdoings, but we can be different. We can turn a new leaf, and we can definitely not be that person no more. And in doing so, willing to accept his past transgressions and his wrongdoings, but still wanting to be morally and just genuinely a different person, he was granted a vision, an animal vision. I hope that makes sense to everyone.
There's the tone of voice again.
Yeah.
You're definitely back to your old
You're
self.
definitely back to your old self, yeah. It's the Balladeer, like I said. Whatever you want to call him, he has the memories and all of the bad things that the Balladeer has done. It's in this body.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Yes, he pretty much, in a sense, battled his own demons, his own worst self, which is that part of himself, right? Like him being the god, right? And he defeated his most inner demons. That is what it's kind of representing. The Wanderer defeated the Balladeer, which is the Balladeer is like the worst parts of his most inner self.
Sorry, I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you're recovered from your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Okay, makes sense to me. This is something I see on a TV show and the time that people can change, battle themselves. Yeah, exactly, Emma, yeah.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
He's
the
definitely
memory recovery
different.
seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Of course, Hope. I'll always
back,
try to explain the best I
Paimon,
can.
Balladeer.
Exactly. A lot of life lessons in this quest, and I try to tell all you ladies, and I've said it in the past, it doesn't matter what you've done in the past. Whatever your crimes were, whatever your shortcomings were, if you want to be different, you have the power and chance and energy right here, right now to be different. As long as there's still life in you, you can do the right thing. And when I say your best is enough, I mean it, ladies. Your best is always going to be enough. Just do your best every single day. Change isn't going to happen overnight. But if you just do your best every single day, you will achieve your goals and you will be the best version of yourself. That's all any one of us can do at the end of the day. Obviously, look at Wanderer, right? He just does his best every single day. And to get to this point in his life, obviously, he did a lot of bad things and he also had to suffer a lot, but he's the person he is now because of his past. And instead of running away from it or erasing himself from Irminsul, he had to accept his past and accept the fact that his past is him and what he did do, but it didn't have to define who he was ultimately supposed to become. So it's definitely very much a beautiful quest and a lot of life lessons indeed.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Exactly, Brina, yeah.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
Yeah, he doesn't like that name.
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Yeah, because the Ballad, he doesn't like that name Balladeer, because obviously it's associated with him being part of the Fatui and him doing bad things, so...
After learning about everything the doctor did There's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
Yeah, so the Wanderer definitely does not like the Fatui. He, matter of fact, hates the Doctor specifically.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Yeah, he's not really associated with the Fatui whatsoever. And on top of that, like he said, they wouldn't even remember who he is.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
Yeah, his own past, his own memories, they're still very much a part of him.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that.
It's definitely a cycle. No matter how much you try to run of your own wrongdoings, of your past, your own demons, your own insecurities, you have to face them sooner or later. You have to. I mean, Balladeer tried to literally erase himself from existence, and it still wasn't enough. He still had to face his old self.
Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
Nahida's like his mom,
In
pretty
all
much.
honesty, your past experiences
Nahida's always
have
the
made
mom
you a
that he's
useful asset
needed.
to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the Doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Yeah, Nahida does not see you in that way.
Oh, right.
You're like a little son
I
to
almost
her.
forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma? So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Oh, Wanderer. We don't need nothing from you, little man. Just live a healthy, prosperous, good life. That's all you can do.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Indeed, Nahida. When you do something good for someone you love, you do it because you want to. because they deserve it. You like to see the smile and joy that is brought on their face and their being, not so you could kind of have like an even playing fields or set the record straight or anything like that. You do it out of the kindness of your own heart.
I think deep down you realize this.
Wander
People who show up in
doesn't
your life don't
understand it
just
very well.
evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
I'm sure he would love a hug from you, Kyla. Exactly. We are all a product of our life experiences. Yeah, that's why it's not fair to judge people harshly, because the fact of the matter is, just because you had a life that was lived and you got to experience a very nurturing, loving upbringing, some people have not. And is that to give them an excuse for the wrongdoings and the evil that they may have caused? No, not necessarily, but you just need to be willing to understand this fact of life, right? When someone does wrong, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things about their upbringing and so on and so forth, but you need to be mature enough to understand that as human beings, we don't all develop in the same way. We don't have the same chances, opportunities, and just loving and nurturing household as some other human beings. So these are just facts of life that a lot of people definitely ignore when they're passing judgment on others.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Yeah, you just never know what sometimes people have to go home to. That's why I always tell everyone,
But
just
humans
be
can't
kind to
live
one
without a
another.
heart,
Be good.
can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
What, Zeus? What? Okay, go. You're constantly in and out, go.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Yeah, let's just make sure that the bad influences don't get their hands on you, Wanderer. Listen to Nahida. You've been given a second chance. Nahida's good, and you will continue to do good in this world. I'm sure Wanderer understands this now quite well. If anyone should understand it, it's Wanderer.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Hey, look at that. We got an ex-Fatui Harbinger on our side, you guys. Whoop whoop. Wander is gonna help us out in the future. That is awesome.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too.
An ugly nickname.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Paimon still doesn't like Wanderer. He probably wants attention or something. Exactly, Charla. Exactly. And that's why I'm so harsh when it comes to this. Oh, but they, you know, live in a terrible place, blah, blah, blah. They had this, that. Like, you having a bad past doesn't give you an excuse to be a bad person in the future. We all have the capacity and capability to change. Now, I also understand sometimes change doesn't happen when we want it to, but that also doesn't mean that you get to give them the right to continue to spread negativity and hardship to others. That's why I don't support scamming in any sense when we go on these journeys, and I don't support when they try to haggle and try to take advantage of tourists, right? It's absolutely unfair for you to be like, oh, I'm in a terrible position in my life, but that gives me every right to take advantage of you because you have more than me. No, that is absolutely unfair and a just disgusting thing to believe in. Your kind words, yeah, exactly, Charla. Sometimes a kind word is the difference between someone going on one more date or giving up.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift.
Oh
you didn't
my
say it out
God.
loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
By the way, so what is his name gonna be, you guys? What do you want his name to be? Oh yeah, he's very much still like the Balladeer, and his attitude and his past is definitely very much still in the Wanderer, right? So the disrespectful side of the Balladeer sometimes pokes through. So the Balladeer is definitely still in there. Scaramouche is definitely still in there. Anyways, ladies, what do you want his name to be? Yeah, we get to choose. Call him Zeusy? Oh my god. Any more suggestions or just Zeus? Okay, how do I edit the name now? Oh, do I use the keyboard? Okay. Just like that? Alright. Zeus it is.
Are you sure?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
Thank you, Hope.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
So amazing in many ways more than one.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Paimon's known for ugly nicknames for characters.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
Well, you guys should have said something. If you guys wanted Wanderer, I waited. Everyone was saying Zeus, and no one said leave it at Wanderer.
The doctor, at least.
Yeah, his name is he definitely does not remind me of my baby boy.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path
But
will
hey,
change
this is your guys' account. You guys get
but
to
it won't
choose,
be
so.
immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Dang, he's gonna go tell their descendants that I literally slaughtered your ancestors.
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Imagine the, I guess, interaction they're gonna have. That, hey, I slaughtered your ancestors.
Even though the events have been erased from the world,
Not
they
me
still
per
deserve
se,
to know the
but
truth.
a version of me, if that makes sense.
I see.
Now that'll be a conversation.
That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Dang, Wanderer. There's that emo side coming out. He's willing to accept the fact if they stab him or kill him or whatever. He's like, I'm willing to accept it, but they should know what I've done.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day.
The chat's slow? Not on my end. It's not showing up as slow.
Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
All I see is Brina first saying Zeusy, then Brina also said Zeusy again, Louise said Zeus, Emma said Zeus, Louise said Zeus, and then Zeus, and then after the name was changed, then Charla said, I'd leave it as Wanderer.
He's gone.
So it's maybe the chat is slow for you, but on my end, it's not showing it slow. But then again, if the vast majority of the villainess is like Zeus, then we're gonna leave it Zeus.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Literally, yeah, he lived an entire lifetime in an instant by gathering all those memories again.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Yeah, I'm definitely not calling him Zeus. He's definitely either Balladeer, Wanderer, or Scaramouche. That is definitely not Zeus. Well, even Zeus as the god, he's, I don't see him as the Greek god Zeus. He's definitely Balladeer, Wanderer, or, yeah.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Should have just called him Bob. That's funny. Oh, it's these two again.
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Now you want in again. Oh my god. Zeus, go sleep. Enough. Going in and out, in and out. Stop. Go inside of your hidey hole. Go in there and sleep.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Obviously, Wanderer is not in jail no more because it would be unfair to put Wanderer in jail because he wasn't the one who committed all those atrocities in Sumeru, right? So he's no longer in jail. He is indeed a free man. That's why he's walking free now. Okay, let me just see. Is this still the same quest? No, it is not. Is it? Okay, the puppet has been given his original name. Oh, never mind. This is still the same quest. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't really a story quest in the traditional sense, you guys. This was just like a quest really tying up the Balladeer's story, for instance. So this wasn't this. So if you guys see here story quest, this is not a story quest here, right? So if you guys are playing Genshin Impact on your own accounts, if you go here, you're not going to find the Balladeer or Wanderer anywhere. So this definitely was not a story quest. It was, like I say, just more of a quest.
Bring it.
Yeah, it's wrapping up, you guys. Yeah, we are pretty much done.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something?
No, it was you. You just don't
Cleaner doesn't
remember.
remember there being a cleaner.
You sound lost and confused. I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking
Who's that
to us?
talking?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all
Oh, I know who it is. Yes, I thought her voice sounded very much familiar.
History does not change easily.
I'm obviously not going to say it in
but
the
human hearts
chat
can.
and spoil it, but you guys can go look it up
Believe your
yourself.
own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but
Llama's voice
an
is so beautiful. Exactly, Charlie, yeah.
The voice has disappeared.
Yeah, the voice of the lady just talking. It sounded extremely familiar, and I just had to go confirm my suspicions.
What were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff? Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Get someone to clean it up? We can clean it up.
Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Okay, there you go, guys. That's the quest name, by the way. It just popped up on screen. Inversion of Genesis, I think it was, or something like that. Yeah. So, let me just go see something. Yeah, so it's his name is still Wanderer in game. I think it just in cutscenes it'll show up as Zeus. Yeah, it's still Wanderer. Okay, so there's two things I want to do before we end the stream. First things first, let's go pull for Inefa. Where would Inefa like to be? Obviously, we're not going to pull for her in Nodcry. She's a Nodcry character. Where, you know what, maybe here in Fontaine, because Fontaine is like super advanced. I think it would be appropriate to pull her here in Fontaine. Okay, let's go and pull for Inefa. Okay, exchange for that. Yeah, we got a healthy amount of wishes. Thank you to our very own Brina for the wonderful wishes. Hold on. Okay, we got 106 wishes. This is very, very good. Okay, Inefa. Okay, before we wish for Inefa, we need to, what is it called? Go on YouTube. And we need to play Inefa's music. Genshin Inefa music. Okay, you guys ready? Let's pull for Inefa. Okay, guys. Hold on. There we go. Here we are. Inefa, you guys. 10 pity. Let's see. 10 pity. Inefa, come home to me, baby girl. She's gonna come home early. I just know it. Nope. We need an Inefa. Yes, spam the robots. Ooh, we got Candace. We didn't have Candace, you guys. Look at that. Or did we? I don't think we had Candace. Okay, what is that? 30 pity? Okay, this is 40 pity, right? Well, no. That was 10. Okay, no, this is 30 pity, I think. I'm like losing count. Come on, Inefa, come home. Oh my goodness, what's that, 40 pity? Oh my god, the streamer luck is a real thing. It is genuinely a real thing. Oh my goodness, we got Jean! OMG! I accidentally skipped it. We lost our 50-50, but look who we got, you guys! Our first Jean! Oh my goodness, she's so precious! Look at her! We didn't get her, but we only went up to 40 pity, which is good. Okay, guys, 10 pity again, let's see. 10 pity. Nope. Okay, 20 pity. Let's see. 20 pity. Oh my goodness, only in 20 pity? Okay, this is obviously an F. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music. OMG, we lost our 50-50 at very low pity, which was good, and we got Jean, obviously. Super good. And then just 20 pity. So altogether, like 60 pity, and we got an F, which is super good, actually. And in the process, we got Jean, which is awesome, right? Super, super awesome.
Nice to meet you.
There she is.
I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. I am currently equipped with cleaning, cooking, and emotional communication modules. I also have a combat module, which can only be activated after reading the 11-page liability waiver. Now, how can I assist you today?
She's cute. I love her. Okay, there you go. We got an Effa. Let's see. Let's go hand this stuff in and see how many wishes we have afterwards. I'm just curious. Okay, that's I think it. Okay, we got 58 wishes left, you guys. What are we doing with these 58 wishes? Are we saving them? Are we getting her weapon? Or what are we doing? Hey, what's up, Navia? What up, what up? I thought I'll be this lucky. Yeah, we have been getting so lucky when it comes to pulls, you guys. It's actually not even funny how lucky we've been getting on pulls. Save them for Nouvlet. Okay. Yeah, we could definitely save them for Nouvlet if that's what you ladies choose. Yeah, Jean is definitely a good addition to the fam. Definitely good. Save them? Okay. We will save them. Okay, I will have to go build an Effa off stream at some point. Look at Fontaine! We are here at Fontaine, officially. It is so amazing. I love it here. Okay, but like I said, I did want to do one more thing before we end the stream. Seeing all of that Balladeer... Whoops, I don't know why I did that. Seeing all that Balladeer stuff today, I kind of want to go play Balladeer now. I definitely want to go play as him in Spiral Abyss. So this is what we're going to do. 1 second. Go here, quit game. Go here. Okay, we're going to go on my account and we are going to go play Wanderer. And then after that, it'll be the end of the stream because I need to get going. I've been up ever since like 3 a.m. or like 4 a.m. I can't even remember. Well, I hope you get her weapon very quick, Emma. Columbina's a great character. Hey, look at that. Columbina on the screen just gave me 90 primos. Okay, let's go and do a little bit of Spiral Abyss, shall we? I am very much wanting to play with my Wanderer now. Seeing all that Wanderer cutscenes, and he's one of my favorite characters, I definitely want to play as him. Okay, we'll put him on the floor that's actually a little more difficult, so the second floor. We'll just see. Witsith, good. Meritruce Hunter, good. Okay. Yeah, my Wanderer is pretty well built, if I'm honest. Quite well built indeed. We'll go. Where's Columbina, is she on her support? Nope, she is not. Let's equip that on her. And then let's put... Where's Inefa? Inefa. So this is my Inefa build in case you guys are wondering. Alright. That's the artifact set. C0, and those are my talents. 199. Okay, and then for the last one we gotta go with Farzan. Tenacity, C6. Good. And then for the first floor, just for the sake of time, let's just put a Malika team in there. I also love Spiral Abyss. Yes. So, obviously, traditionally, we will do this. We gotta listen to some Wanderer music, right? Genshin Impact Wanderer. Actually, no. We'll do this. Genshin Impact. Balladeer boss theme. Let's do this. Is there one with a loop? Let's see. Boss theme loop. Okay, I think there is. Yeah, this one's good. It's like an hour long. Okay, sit back, relax, and watch this utter destruction with the Balladeer.
You two! Time to teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Burn it down! Light up the blazing sun!
Oops.
Let's light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah, I was up very much early. Malika, she's C6R5. Here is, you guys, the man the whole stream has been dedicated to. Our very own Balladeer, Wander, Scaramouche, whatever you want to call him. Let's see him completely devastate the Spiral Abyss.
The wind rises.
The wind rises indeed.
Wretched vermin.
Wretched vermin. He's still a wanderer. A little bit of wanderer peeks out sometimes. Our rotation is a little off, but it's okay.
Installation chamber deployed. Automated mode. Here's the storm. A moonlit night for all.
The wind rises. Upon the gate, bow your head.
Bow your head. Yeah, definitely a little bit of wanderer peeks through once in a while. See, I hope.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just don't.
You guys should go read the lyrics to this song. It's definitely sad. He's definitely a great character. Yeah. Okay, let's go listen to what is it called? His player demo theme. So this was obviously the fight that happened in Azuma, right? Where he was the god. This is his trailer music when he was becoming playable.
Surge. Cleanup sequence. Dare to mess with me?
Quick follow.
Yeah.
Behold.
Defensive mode engage.
Have fun with this gift.
Upon the gale. Cry louder.
Installation channel.
Squall Fury.
Yeah, he's definitely a very much a strong Animo DPS, you guys. Definitely kind of a difficult character to play and kind of even build, but he's definitely rewarding. Yeah, he's pretty cool. You want him on your account? Yeah, we'll see when Wanderer becomes he gets his next rerun.
Rev the engines.
Wanderer was on a banner too when we first started playing? Really? Dang! All the cool characters were in that banner.
Annihilation mode.
Truth repeats its course.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Surge. Years of the storm. A moonlit night for all.
This is honestly such a deadly team, oh my god.
Unsightly insects.
Defensive mode engage.
Have fun with this gift.
Behold.
Obviously, Wanderer is quite strong. We were able to 36-star the Spiral Abyss quite easily, actually. So, yeah. Definitely doing all that Balladeer Quest and stuff got me a little motivated to go play with Scaramouche a little. But there's a few other teams you can use with Scaramouche, but that one with Enefa, Columbina, and Faruzan is quite a devastating team, to say the least. Let's go ahead and pause that. And let's just go put on a Balladeer just so he can say his final goodbyes to you guys.
Are you sure it has to be me?
Okay. Oh, it was on a banner with Mawika? Wow, what a banner.
How irritating.
He's like, how irritating. Anyways, ladies, it has been an amazing stream. For anyone who likes Wanderer, who is interested in his past, and to know more about the Wanderer, hopefully you know everything that there is to know about Wander. Very much a complex character, very much, you know, sixth of the Fatui Harbingers. Quite a cool character indeed, with a very rich and lore-filled background. But with that being said, I just want to thank everyone who came out to the stream. Appreciate and I love every single one of you guys. Always be kind to one another, or else, who knows, you might turn out and live a life like the Balladeer, and that would not be good, now would it? It has been, Sanjone. Thank you so much for stopping by and sticking around. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to
There's
catch
no
up
such
on.
thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Alright, with that being said,
The wind rises.
the Wanderer and I, we are going to fly away for the time being. I need to go, I need to get some sleep. I was up way too early. And B, I think I need to get some food in my system. Definitely, I think I want to get a little bit of food in my system, and then I want to go sleep. So my sleeping schedule is still going to be
The wind rises.
quite weird, to say the least. Quite weird. And look at him flying even higher. Love you too, Charla. Love all of you ladies. Thank you all so much for coming and spending time with me on the stream. It's such a weird time, I know. But I do apologize for last night that I couldn't get the stream. I did set my alarm. I don't know what happened. If my alarm even went off and I was just way too tired, I didn't hear it. Or maybe my volume for my phone was maybe a little low. I don't know, but clearly I slept in, or I didn't hear my alarm. And then when I woke up at 1 p.m. is when I messaged the group saying I didn't hear my alarm. And then I tried to go to bed for a little longer, maybe caught an hour and a half, maybe a couple hours of sleep. Then I woke up again. I'm like, nope, I know it's a weird time, just go get this stream done with, go do the Balladeer Quest. It's going to be a good quest, it's going to be a good time, and here we are now, so. Exactly, yeah. Thank you, Charla. Okay.
There's no need to exchange
Thank
pleasantries.
you, Kathy. I hope you have an awesome
It's
day
rather
yourself.
pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Okay, ladies. I love you all again. Thank you all so much for coming out to the stream. Anyways, before I go, what do you guys think of Wander now? Do you guys like the Balladeer? You guys hate him still? You guys still think that he's, you know, nope, he's still one of, you know, the worst characters in the game? Well, what do you guys think about this young man with his shorts and him being very angry at times and being very emo at times?
Squall and fury.
And him saying some rude things at times. Never hated him. You always liked him?
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How
He's an
childish.
awesome character. He's like, you're so happy to see the sun again. How childish. Yeah, he's definitely a funny character. I've liked him from like literally the moment I saw the Balladeer. And then when they made Wanderer playable, I was very quick to pull for him. I love his snarkiness. Yes, definitely catch up, Emma. It is definitely a very lore-rich story. And if Wanderer is one of your, you know, favorite characters and you want to know the correlation, the connection between Wanderer and Balladeer, definitely need to get caught up. I still absolutely love him.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this. Behold!
Anyways, ladies, love you all, and I will talk to you guys again very, very soon. Mwah. Later, everyone.